Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, hello. How's it going? How are we doing? Okay, dokie. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? I see Ross in there, but I think I'm gonna leave him in there for just a moment. Well, let people roll in so they see that he's in there too. They can't see the secret room that I'm in right now. They can't see the secret room that I'm in. Okay. Let's do this. Is that the right scene? I think might just be. Okay, dokie. Now, while that is happening and other people roll in, I do some last minute prep things, open up some windows. You know how it goes. You know how it be. Okay, and actually, change this slightly less leaned back, proper posture, shall we? Crack open one of these. We should be getting started here really any moment now. So hopefully, hopefully people show up. Otherwise, things are going to be awkward. Pretty awkward. How are we looking? Are we looking okay? Looking pretty good. Pretty good, I'd say. That, and you know what, fuck it, we might as well do this too. Whoa, 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 Kyle's there. Awesome. Let's see. I'm Sauron, I can see everything. I am, in fact, the evil. It is player versus DM. Okay. I need to be able to see things. I need to be able to roll things. I need to be able to grab my drink. That's good. And there's 2 people in the waiting room. Once again, I'm just gonna let them hold out in there so other people can join. Okay, it's okay. Let me, like I said, open up some things while we're waiting. I love my window of 50 million ads. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can I really not have this shown as a tab? Okay, I can, but if I'm just gonna do that, then fuck it. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Okay, we got 3 people, so I'm gonna start dragging them in. Hello.
Oh,
Howdy.
I have been relocated.
Hola. Oh,
And every time it does, my camera shuts off. Every time.
Same.
oh yeah.
There we go.
Well,
We're still gonna have to.
pour myself a tall beverage.
Awesome.
And then I will turn my camera on.
That's
I only
good.
say tall beverage. I just have these new tall pint glasses that I hardly use, and I figure might as well top one of those off rather than walking to get another beer.
True.
Oops, I'm here.
I have my second beer
Howdy,
next
howdy.
to me. So I'm
Hello.
prepared. I got the
I was too lazy to go get nice beers, so now I'm just garage beer or Leinenkugel's.
Leinenkugels is good.
I do enjoy it.
a good summertime beer.
We're missing a dragon.
Kind of tasted funny, so I think these are
Might be skunked.
might be skunked. I cannot remember if when I bought them they were already cold.
I found that buying good beer is sometimes lost on the stores that sell them because they might chill them a little too cold, and then when you grab them and try to like regulate the temperature that they're supposed to be, at when you drink them, it's hard to get to without like a special refrigerator, which is something I've never had in my life. Never had a fridge dedicated to just beer.
Dude, you're telling me you don't have a kegerator?
No, I have never had a kegerator in my life.
Hey, I've got a mini fridge downstairs, and it keeps things cold, but it's not definitely doesn't regulate beer to a specific temperature.
I got 3 refrigerators. 2 of which are for drinks. 1 beer specifically. But it's not special. It's not a special fridge. It's just full of beer.
That makes it a special fridge.
That makes it
You're not wrong.
It's in my back garage. It's where my workshop is, so
I think this glass might have been a bit dirtier than I anticipated.
that's okay. I'll call and clean it.
Well, it's more just there's a lot of foam in here right now, and nucleation sites and all that.
I mean, head on a beer is important. You don't want no head on a beer.
True.
You always want some head.
True. I did. It took me a while to learn that there is like a major difference in how, like, the American pub style of pour, where you like just try to maximize the beer in the glass rather than like a proper what we would call a proper pour. Actually, in the end, allows you to drink less beer because the beer is going to nucleate, whether it's in the glass or in your stomach. That air has got to get out somewhere.
That's 100% accurate.
And when you get it out in glass,
yeah,
the rest, yeah.
I've always been upset when like a bartender will pour a beer with like the thinnest layer of foam ever. I'd be like, well, this is the only thing I'm drinking tonight because I'm just gonna feel bloated, stupid.
I'll be burping.
I'll be
A little
burping all
gassy.
day. Mm.
Well, Dragon is not even online on Discord, so
Bruh.
that's
Not
a
again.
little bit dubious. Tad bit dubious indeed.
Have you tried DMing him? Do you want me to do it?
I did try DMing him, yes.
Okay, we should all DM him then.
Yes, everyone mass harass him. This is a call to action. That is against Twitch US. I don't care.
Well, as long as we're not, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that.
Well, at least I have time to go over my notes. You guys remember everything that we did last time?
I was unconscious for some of the last sessions.
Yeah, you were dozing off there at the end.
I was not well. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay,
I didn't
man.
want to say anything beforehand because I didn't want to like make you think like, oh, maybe we should reschedule or whatever. I was like, no, I'm gonna power through this. Then I couldn't power through it, but I'm better now. Allergies aside, I'm better now.
Yeah, now it's my turn to be the bad one.
I'll just vomit on camera. No big deal.
I'm gonna try not to cough and wheeze and all that on camera. I'll try to hit my mute button.
Well, that is appreciated. Good comms is always appreciated.
So much medication in me right now.
Comms.
I remember from last session that we are attacking a pirate ship that has one of the 3 items we need to complete the quest. That's the last thing I remember.
That is very much the case.
Things got hot.
Someone made some noise. I'm not going to point any fingers. It's the person in plate armor.
I have never been in plate armor before in my life.
True, it's actually a splendid armor. Good call.
Wait, actually, does that mean I get plate armor?
Damn.
DM said I got it.
Put in the notes.
What is happening?
I said plate. I did not say full plate. So you get half plate. Are you happy now?
No, I'm actually more upset. Wait, does medium armor, the dex bonus to medium armor, can it go negative?
I don't think it says it can't.
Hmm.
I think you need
So that
a
means-
minimum ability score to wear certain types of armor.
I think
It probably should.
I think it's only
Dex
strength
side.
though. There should be probably. Because like, well, actually I don't know if that's true. Because like at some point, wearing armor, if you're proficient
That's
in it,
fair.
it's still going to be better than because this is a +1 to your AC if you're of negative dex.
Yeah. It's 14 -3 rather than 10 -3.
Yeah. But you have to have
And even if-
proficiency in it first. Yeah.
Yeah. And leather armor will benefit an agile person as much as it'll benefit a non-agile person. It just won't make an agile person less agile, according to D&D game rules.
True. Well, this is upsetting.
He acknowledged it back when we said we were going to play today, right? Like back a while
I think he
ago?
sent a GIF.
I think he did.
He acknowledged it in the way that people acknowledge things on Discord.
Well, I think out of everyone's response, I think his is the least amount of an acknowledgement. Because I don't even think it actually. Because like I sent the GIF of that actor whose name is just totally slipping my brain right now.
Yeah.
Kelvin
Jim Carrey.
sent Jim Carrey. Kelvin sent a
Yeah.
Jim Carrey, and then Dragon sent really right in front of my brick of heroin, which
Classic iFunny meme. Just it's something from
Yeah.
iFunny. That's all it is, really.
Oh, okay.
and then Farron sent a thumbs up, which is universal. Okay, we're good. And maybe it's the new hip lingo of the kids for a brick of heroin.
Then when I
There's a
see you
confirmation.
guys 10 minutes ago, I don't see anything from him after that. Which was from today.
He
Ooh.
did respond a couple days ago, so like I did everything I could do at that point.
Unless something happened and we just weren't notified, which I hope that's
Yeah.
not the case.
I guess there's a
Hopefully
chance.
everything's okay, and he just forgot. I'd rather have that be the case than something bad.
Ooh.
He's offline, which means he's probably not home if I had to guess. Which
Yeah.
is not good for this, but
Could be running behind a little bit or something.
probably
Not
That's
good for
probably that.
Bitcoin.
Could be. We can
That's-
ban for a few more minutes to maybe get some time, but the issue for me though is like I will not be able to do the next 2 Saturdays. Next week I'm running my own one shot, and then the week after is my dad's birthday, so I'm going to be busy celebrating with him. The week after would be good, but like the next 2 weeks, next 2 Saturdays at least, I'm not available.
I can do Sunday evenings if people can do that, but I understand if people can't.
I can't. I run another game on Sundays.
I think Saturdays is one of the.
That's the thing with these D&D people. We're always in another game. There's always another game.
We're doing Saturdays is
I'm running 4 games and playing at 2. This is one of the 2.
Yeah, we did
to start up a bunch of stuff. Also, my Saturdays are going to be every other Saturday. I'm going to be running a Barotrauma campaign that's 40K based.
Nice.
And then the following Sunday is going to be a Lancer stream that's going to be playing Lancer, but I'm not streaming that one yet until I get past the summer because work is way too busy. But I'm doing like a Lancer game with friends until I can start streaming one. So my Sundays and Saturdays, like every other. So if it's not on one of those weekends, when I'm running those, then yeah, I should be able to.
Well, if he just no shows for like the next 15 minutes, we're just gonna start playing. And then hopefully he shows up. But if that's the case, I do need to change. I have to change camera stuff. So hold on, give me. Here's what we'll do.
These were not cold enough.
Okay. I feel like as soon as I set up the second scene, he's going to show up, and I'm just going to have to go back and change the original one.
Well, the second scene could be a backup in case one of us can't make it for the next session or something.
True. True.
You don't put those thoughts into the world.
Yeah, true. We probably shouldn't put that energy out there. X, do you use Stream Elements by any chance for your scenes, or do you use something else?
I have Stream Elements as different browser sources, but it's mostly just for like the notifications.
I read on Reddit, and this is an unsubstantiated report, but that Stream Elements might be shutting down, which sucks because I use Stream Elements for a lot of stuff.
Ooh.
On my own streams. So just I don't know, just FYI, I can't confirm what was happening. The last time I streamed, which was yesterday, some of my scenes were straight up just black screens.
Interesting.
My chat widget wasn't working and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, is Stream Elements down? And I like Googled Stream Elements, like is streamelementsdown.com or whatever.
Yeah. Data detector or whatever.
Yeah. So, some website like that had no information, but then like the second result was a Reddit post from 3 weeks ago that said Stream Elements potentially shutting down. Like, where should I go? And it was like a bunch of streamers just like
interesting
throwing out ideas. I was like, I didn't hear anything was shutting down, or maybe shutting down. Anyway, just FYI.
I don't like the sound of that. I also use Stream Elements.
I don't think it's anything that would be too troublesome for me. I think the only thing I really use it for is for like the follow alerts, but I feel like there's like at least 2 other different services that have that.
At least 2 other. I mean, the scenes I have constructed are so like they were placeholders from years ago that I just never hired anybody to redesign. But one of my moderators made a special Might and Magic 6 overlay that I was using. I actually took some finagling to like format. So going through that again is going to be a pain in the ass. But other than that, it's not really that huge a deal for me.
Oh, I just realized something. Okay, whatever. I'll deal with that. Gonna have to deal with it again later. Wait, do different people have different aspect ratios on
I don't know.
Discord? I don't know why it
So
looks weird for some reason.
that's really weird. Why am I so small? I just.
Oh, because I've not. It's not cropped.
Oh, I see. Do you want me to have a different background than the green screen?
Nah, that's fine. Gives me more power if I want to edit this. I can put something
It's
crazy
actually
back
true.
there.
Just put a bunch.
I'm
of
never gonna
things
be
back.
doing that though.
Just a bunch of floppy, frothy penises.
Frothy.
That's a descriptor, yeah. Okay, I have a feeling that he's just completely just gonna call a no-show, which is sad. I
See,
am not gonna control this character, so you guys are gonna have to work together. Give you guys all access to his character sheet.
I don't know if I do.
I will. I'll have to give you guys access to his character sheet, but okay.
I have to admit that I'm way more used to D&D Beyond character sheets than Roll20 ones. I've literally only ever used Roll20 character sheets for your games, Eggs.
I don't think I like their character sheets, but I really like the Roll20 system because I like the simpler the better. I just like the ability to like manipulate things a lot.
I
Yeah.
prefer, as a DM, I prefer using Roll20 for maps and stuff like that, but I don't usually care what players use for like dice rolls and character sheets and stuff.
Oh, I originally did not care, but for stream, I definitely want them to be rolling like on stream. And then
Yeah.
also at some point, it's just easier to be able to track everything. Like if someone doesn't show up, I have their character sheet versus like just having to guesstimate what they did, you know, or try to remember things from like last session or however long ago.
Right. I mean, being able to see dice
it does
rolls
keep up the
is-
hype train too a little bit, where people can see the rolls live.
Yeah. It's just like in my experience, like this is the first D&D
I gotta get a
stream
new
I've
mic.
ever.
I just popped up stream for a little bit, and man, it sounds like a headset mic.
It's not that bad.
No, I know it's not. It's not like bad, but it's a headset mic. You know what I mean. You know that little,
Yeah.
that little seasoning, that little spice.
Okay. I'll give you guys control of his character sheet and we'll just get started. And if he doesn't show up, then he's dead to me.
Hell yeah.
He was playing bongo pipes, correct? Yes.
Yes.
Edit can be edited and controlled by all players and is in all players' journals. Save. Okay. Well. We are going to be getting started here. You left off in the middle of combat, so we're going to do a brief introduction of our players, and I will give a brief synopsis, and we'll jump immediately right back into it. So first off, we'll just go left to right, starting with Farron Artis. Would you care to introduce yourself briefly?
Hello, I am Kyle, also known as your Theron artist. I run the Art of Lore show, which we do a lot of Warhammer painting and lore when I'm not injured, which hopefully we'll be getting back into that soon. But anyways, I'm here playing Herrick the Cleric on X's stream here, and yeah, make sure you give X that good old follow, like, all the bunch of treats and everything, and be happy for all the good DMing he does, because he one hell of a DM. I'll give him that.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Next, what should we call you?
Una?
Muna, okay, perfect. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Muna. I've been friends with X for some time now. Don't really have any streaming credentials, but just a big lover of D&D, and been a player underneath his DM ship for a long campaign. That has since ended, and happy to be a player again. I'm a DM for a campaign that's been running for a bit here now, so it's been a while since I've been a player. Well, last time we played, but yeah. Anyways.
Awesome. And last but not least,
Hi, Kelvin's Coin is the name of my channel. My real name is Ross. I stream a lot of retro fantasy RPG games and things like that. A lot of Heroes Might and Magic, a lot of Might and Magic, a lot of Diablo, that sort of stuff. I am the dungeon master for 4 different games. I'm a player in 2 of them, this one included currently. I love playing D&D, and X. I will echo those sentiments that X is a great dungeon master, and I'm really excited to stay awake this time and see it through.
okay.
Oh, I'm also playing Bastard Blackwood. He is a high elf totem of the bear barbarian, which is a very strange combination. He's a very pompous and arrogant man.
Well, I just got a DM from Dragon. He said, "Give me 5 minutes." So I think at this point we might as well wait. We're not going to redo introductions though. We're going to jump right into it because I want to. We got to get through it. We got to get things done. So once he gets in here, I'll reset the scene and we'll jump right into play. I guess
5 minutes.
Yeah, we have 5 minutes. I could give I think we're just gonna wait because I'll do a synopsis and we'll just jump into the second round of combat. Damn. Sandbagging the whole game. Can't imagine a player would do that.
I would never sandbag a game, especially not as a DM.
Oh, that's crazy. Dragon just got crit 3 times. That's wild.
In fact, I would always make sure that if I can't make it to a session, I would cancel beforehand.
Yeah, I mean, I try to give as much as a heads up as possible. I remember with you guys, we were supposed to play a Pathfinder game together, and I woke up that day sick, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna be able to make it. But I tried to like send a message as early as possible.
No,
Still the
Moon and I play with someone who's in Puerto Rico. So there are times where he'll just like no call, no show, but he just doesn't have power. So
Yeah.
like that so it's annoying, but I'm kind of used to it. But I really appreciate when, people don't no call, no show because, obvious reasons.
Right. Yeah, I have a weekly game where one of the players is like on call at like a psychiatric hospital. They're like a director of security there. So sometimes if they no call or no show, it's probably because they got called in for some sort of crazy stuff that I don't really want to know about.
And they probably can't even tell you about. HIPAA.
Well, they do sometimes.
Oh yeah, if everything is nondescript and doesn't relate to any like specific, like if it's a random person, this
Right.
randomly happened to a random person.
Yeah, or like, yeah, today I had to restrain this person, and this is what happened. Sort of
Yeah.
thing. Yeah.
So since we probably have like 3 minutes now, what are everyone's in-depth thoughts on the difference between D&D 5e 2015 and D&D 5e 2024. We'll start with roundtable. Everyone will get 15 seconds of discussion time.
I feel like it's supremely underbaked. Like there's a lot of ideas that are good ideas, but there's a lot of things that they clearly didn't think about, and they just made the change. For example, like conjure spirits or conjure woodland beings or whatever, just doing damage on hits instead of actually summoning creatures. So it's like one of the best like gish spells in the game, where like it's like better
Wait,
than like
really?
Hunter's Mark, or just like does like 2d8 on like hit or something like that for like weapon attacks and whatnot. Okay. Hello, hello, hello.
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 It's crazy. Did you know you got crit 5 times in a row?
Who, me?
Okay. I gotta reset up these cameras now. So give me a minute. Actually, one of them looks so good already, which is weird. I don't know why.
Kyle, did you have thoughts on 2024 versus 2014?
Not really, because the last like D&D I played like religiously, like when I was really big into D&D, was second edition. So I've only played a little bit with the 5th edition, and I'm only getting into it now with X here. So
Yeah. I love second edition. That's what I grew up playing. That's how I learned D&D was on second edition.
Same here. My dad played in the Navy. He had first edition, which I have first edition stuff in a box still, like the books and records and all that stuff. And then he upgraded to second edition to teach me and my brother and my sister and that. And that's how I grew up learning how to play D&D. And then I played a little bit with my buddies. I think it was 4th edition, a little bit here and there, but I was doing the Star Wars stuff instead.
You played with your what in the Navy?
My dad played D&D in the Navy.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
I mean,
It was called Dungeons and Dragons back then.
chainmail and all other war games like that was based off of like naval war games originally.
So I found something out today.
What's that?
Today is Saturday. And not Friday.
Interesting,
is-
interesting. We're just gonna do this instead because it's easier.
Do you have my camera? Like, am I able to move for a second?
Yeah, no, yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Okay.
I have a friend who had the perfect line about Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast when it comes to the 2 most recent editions of D&D. Let me see if I can try to find the quotation, because I don't want to misquote them. It was really good. Can I search this? Search chat. Yeah, this was along the lines of like when they were trying to pull back on the open license. And he said, and I quote, "I don't know what anyone expects them to say. Quote, we tried to tighten our grip on the RPG market, but a bunch of star systems started to slip out and we panicked." It's a great quotation. That's my friend Dan, who's also a very good dungeon master. And I feel like that's a pretty good representation of what they tried to do with 1 D&D and now 2024 D&D, or 5.5, whatever the hell they want to call it. It was just a move towards microtransactions, is all it was.
Yeah.
So I'm going to throw this out there real quick to anybody who's interested. I'm making a one-shot for one of mine and X's friends, and Kyle Beaster. She really wants to play in a one-shot. So I need 2 more people.
She actually asked me last time we played Lockdown Protocol, and I said yes.
Okay, so I need 1 more person.
I mean, if scheduling aligns, yeah, might not be a bad idea to have like an alternate. I could be the alternate in case somebody else can't make it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we should do that in the future.
I have a badass idea for it, like a really, really cool idea for it, but I want it to work so bad. And I think it should work how I have it planned.
Always the challenge is getting your players to cooperate with your perfect idea.
Well, the
Nah.
thing, the idea that I have is more, they won't have anything, they won't have a choice essentially because
Based?
of how I have it.
True.
Okay.
Let me
I-
rephrase that. If
No,
they
no, no,
don't, if they don't follow what I have planned, it literally will not end well. It's like, but it requires a lot of the players to trust me that everything will work out exactly how it needs to be.
There's one thing I've learned. We need to normalize in D&D a bit more. Sometimes it's okay to remove a player's agency. Not like don't let them know that, but
you don't remove the player's agency, you remove the character's agency.
yeah, that's true. That's what I meant. Yeah.
I talked with somebody else about this. I'm gonna talk with X about it later too. I want it to be like a level 8 campaign, but there will be like extremely high CR creatures and like a few level 20 things in there, but it all makes sense and the players have to trust me. You got like the players won't actually be fighting any of that if it works out with how it should work out. But I have a really cool idea in play.
Nice.
Okay.
But
Excellent. Sorry, I don't want to. I had a question, but
No, go for it. Go for it. We're already so derailed. It doesn't matter at this point.
I want to play the game. Let's play the game.
Okay. Dragon is Dragon. He doesn't get an introduction because he was 30 minutes late. So I'm going to do a brief synopsis and
Dragging his feet to join the call. Hey, okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
okay, it's going to be one of these nights. It's going to be one of these nights.
Mike.
Okay. So I'm going to do a very brief synopsis and then we're going to jump directly into the second round of combat where we left off. So for those that might not have been here before, or for the players who might not be remembering, our adventurers were sent a letter and invited to a distant city of Angel Vale on the side of the world, a bizarre city of clockwork machinations and flash powder technology. There was a strange fellow who went by the name of H that one of our adventurers actually adventured with many, many years ago. I don't believe they actually shared their true name, so we'll just call them H from now on until otherwise. H hired the players to collect 3 items. The first of which is currently being shipped on a privateer's vessel through a canal by Angel Vale up here into the mountain range. So the players came up with a plan. What if we bought a scroll of invisibility? And what did you know? That really helps when you can turn invisible to sneak onto a ship. Although they weren't expecting to find a guard in the cargo hold. So after a brief attempt to quickly silence the pirate, turns out he had a little bit more fight in him than they were expecting. And currently the entire ship alarm has been raised. So our players find themselves in the cargo hold of the Raptor's Call, I believe is the name of the ship. Top of initiative, we have the captain of the ship. He begins to rush, traveling across the top of the ship, trying to figure out what's going on.
Can I
Yeah, what's up?
cast suggestion on the DM to let us win the battle?
Nope. So
I tried.
after that, next in line is Tristan Hightower. Tristan, what are you going to be doing? The sound of the alarm has been raised. Several pirates are screaming. You heard the shuffle of people falling, grabbing weapons above you. What are you going to do?
Okay. Let me see. I am going to, I think first, I will cast Heroism on Bastion. Is it actually first? Is the guy that we were like fighting? Is he unconscious, alive, dead?
He was knocked unconscious by the life cleric. His life was spared for now.
Cool. Yeah, I will cast Heroism on Bastion.
Okay.
So, you have that effect. Concentrating.
Okay. Lean over to Bastion. You reach out your hand, extend some radiating energy into him. And Bastion, you feel your body kind of surge. Not too dissimilar to sometimes when you empower yourself. However, kind of like it's a warm glow from the inside. Not really anger, more righteous.
I don't like this feeling. Just kidding.
Okay.
Take it back.
Anything else, Tristan?
All right. Do your thing, barbarian.
I very much intend to.
I will move up to the stairs, pull up my weapon, and I'll sort of beckon for him to go after you.
Okay. Next up,
Use my bonus action for, so yeah.
Bungo Pipes. You
So I was reading. There's nobody that can actually. Can I see anybody from like above me, like through the grates or anything?
So these
Before-
grates are completely like visible.
Yeah.
So anything that
Okay.
would, as long as you're below it enough so you'd be able to see through it, because the roof is not. It's like probably even less than 8 feet because it's a ship. There's not that much room.
This
Probably like a
person
6
right
foot, 7 foot ceiling.
here,
Yep.
the one that's like standing on the grate.
Sure.
Has he taken damage yet?
Not as far as you know.
Okay. Okay. I want to move underneath of him. I think I have enough movement.
Keep in mind that there is a hole currently in the bottom of the hold, but you should be able to clear it easily.
Yeah. How much? I have 30 feet of movement, correct?
Yep. And I would say, honestly, it probably is difficult to raid because you got to walk around all these crates. There's not that much movement down here,
Okay.
unless you're in a spot that is like at least 5 foot wide.
I could go here by going down, right? Like avoiding it. Or is that still in the way?
I'd say anything through like anything where that's like this thin would be difficult to raid. Once you get into like a spot that's like this wide open, that probably is fine.
Okay, so it was up here, so down 5. Right here-ish. Yeah. Would I be able to see him?
Yeah, you could definitely see him.
Would he be able to hear me if I would say something? Like,
I mean, there's a lot of people yelling right now, but I mean, he's like 10 feet away from, or not 10 feet, but he's like 20 feet away from you, so probably.
okay. I want to yell up to him and like try to get his attention so he knows where it's like where the voice is coming from at least.
Okay, yeah, you start yelling.
Yeah. But as soon as like hopefully he'll be able to see me, and I just want to like look at him very concerning and just say, "Hey there, buddy. What are you doing up there? It looks like all of your friends like have this fight completely covered. May I suggest you go hide somewhere until all the fighting is done?"
Okay, that's a wisdom save.
Yes.
I believe a 10 is a failure.
I have 13 spell save.
Okay. So this guy's gonna go. Yep. This guy's gonna go try to hide somewhere when it's his turn.
I guess I did say until the fighting's over, so.
Okie dokie. That's your action. Are you gonna do anything with your bonus action?
No.
Okie dokie. Next up to go are all of the pirates down here. We'll start off with this guy. He's going to look you in the eyes, make eye contact with you, and you can see his face like kind of go. He's not scared, but he's like, yeah, why do we need to fight? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pirates down here, and a bunch more above deck. Maybe I can just, skip out on this fight. So he's going to go over here, open the door, and make his way in. Closing the door behind him. Now the rest of these guys are going to go. This one's going to make his way downstairs and is going to attack Tristan.
Oh boy.
A 17 to hit.
I think that may just do it. No, I have a shield. 19.
Okay. Then that does not hit. Next up, this guy's going to rush over. Stand right here. And from his side, he's going to pull out a light crossbow and attempt to shoot you down through the staircase. That's going to miss. The rest of these guys are going to run up. And then... Actually, this one's going to run over here. This one's going to run over here. And they would have seen the cleric first because they can see down that angle. So they're both going to take crossbow shots at you, Herrick. I think the bars would give you half cover, but the bars and the crate probably gives you 3/4 cover. So here's 2 attacks coming at you with +5 AC. Those are going to miss. So that is all of these guys' turn, followed up by... That guy is dead. Followed by Herrick the Cleric. 2 crossbow bolts come firing down at you. Neither one even hits near you. The first one clanks off the bar, doesn't even make it to the below deck. And the next one sticks inside this crate that's next to you. What are you going to do?
Paler provides. So after I subdue the guard, I kind of want to see if I can quickly search him and see if he's got a key to a certain cage around the corner.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to take some time. It'll be your action, but you can definitely do it.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I'd like to drag the guy around the corner so I'm no longer in sight of the bars and then search his person.
Okay. I would say you can make it all the way over here, but that's as far as you can get, dragging your body.
Okay.
I'll say, just because you're a nice little cleric, we'll say you put him on the futon. Or not futon, or whatever that is.
I am a pretty decent guy when I'm not under the sauce, so I mean. I'd like to see if I can find a key or something on him. Because I'm assuming if he was watching the guy in the cage, he's got to be he's got to have a key or something on him. And
Yeah. You
then
search
I can
him.
spot out.
You search him, and you find a key. You find a couple weapons, dagger, a scimitar, or scimitar. What do they have actually? A mace and a heavy crossbow.
Fancy.
But yeah, you would definitely find a key ring.
All right, sounds good. Okay.
Actually, while you're over here, make me an investigation check. You find all of that without having to roll, but make me an investigation check.
Oof. My intelligence.
I mean, obviously you see everything that's on the map over here, but more importantly, you notice on this crate there is like a wax sealed like document like attached to it, like it has some type of like verification or some type of formal something on it. That is gonna be your action.
My teammates are so strong, I can investigate all this stuff while they fight.
That's your action. Your movement, unless you're gonna cast a spell with a bonus action, that's your turn.
A spell with a bonus action.
Shield of Faith.
I was thinking Shield of Faith.
That's pretty much it.
On
Oh,
I think about putting it on Tristan because he's blocking the stairs, but I think we're gonna send a barbarian up there, so
Heroism and Shield of Faith on the barbarian.
I'm thinking Shield of Faith on the barbarian. Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I'll just stand behind the barbarian. And
just glowing with all the buffs.
Power me with your glory, friends.
So yeah, I think if I could do that with my bonus action, I'd like to cast that.
As long as we're within 60 feet, you can see him. Feel free to do so.
I believe he is. If I peek around the crate, I should see him, I think.
I can't wait to roll nothing but natural ones.
Now you got reckless. You
Can't wait
Unless
to
you
roll
roll
nothing
double
but
nat ones.
two natural ones every turn.
Okay. After that, some people you can hear shuffling from above you, but you have no idea what's going on. Bastion, what are you gonna do? It's your turn.
Okay, before I act, I have a couple questions.
Feel free.
Well, I'll say this much narratively. To the shuffling happening above, he has like one hand in his he's like Napoleon, like one hand in the overcoat, and he kind of just like one hand behind his back, just kind of looks up at the shuffling, just kind of like tisk tisk tisk. Again, now I have a couple questions. First of all, the ones with the red dot, those are hostiles, and the ones without red dots are like just deckhands. I don't remember the detail from last session.
The one you wouldn't necessarily know. The red dots are to distinguish them from a different
Perfect.
group of similarly.
Can I melee attack around Tristan?
You could, but there's going to be penalties for attacking inside someone else's square.
why don't you rage and enrage throw Tristan into the person?
Well, that would hurt Tristan. I don't want to hurt my friend.
Because Tristan isn't Nurgles.
We have a life cleric.
This is true. All right.
Tristan seems like he can take a beating.
At first,
He is
Basher's
a
gonna
paladin.
Pause.
Basher's going to calmly walk with his hand in his breast pocket and one hand behind his back until he gets to here.
I will say, I forgot about this. You're on your previous turn, you ready to bow attack. So if you want to, as a reaction, before it even got to your turn, make a bow attack on this guy in the stairwell. Feel free to do so.
Do I have any other reactions? Nah, I don't. Here we go. Hiya!
A 13 to hit, I believe, does hit. So go ahead and roll damage.
3 piercing damage.
Okay.
Yeah, eat that shit, bitch. Okay. Wow. That came out of nowhere. I'm sorry. So I'm going to put my bow. Well, what happened was with my hand behind my back, I revealed I had 2 quivers hidden somewhere under my overcoat, one full of javelins, the other full of arrows. But now I'm going to walk very, very calmly over. And then my right hand, which was in my breast pocket, is going to reach around me and pull out a giant elvish greatsword.
Okay.
I'm going to rage as a bonus action now. And it's going to be very much I wish I had yellow contacts so I could just go ah from Thriller. Because all the hair in my body just starts to grow and my snout elongates into what appears to be a bear. Got big, huge, hulking muscles, and I would like, if I could now, to attack recklessly with my greatsword at this thug that I just shot with an arrow.
Okay, go ahead. He's gonna have half cover from the, the different circumstances. But
I'm sorry, I didn't roll with advantage for reckless. So I rolled a 21 to hit for 11 slashing damage.
we'll take the first damage roll just for sake
I'm
of.
sorry.
No, that's fine.
It would still be 11 damage because that's not adding rage bonus.
Okay. Well.
I actually don't know how to check that off in roll 20.
Let's not worry about that right now. Okay,
Great.
with that, you cut
That's the end of my
down.
turn.
You cut down this pirate.
Oh, can I move past Tristan?
It'd be difficult terrain walking through here.
Yep. Okay.
So as long as you have
just
movement left.
measure- I moved 20 feet, so I think I can get right in front of him, but move no further. My movement speed is only 30 feet.
Okay.
So I think I can get here, but that's it.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. The sailors are going to go now. And this guy is asleep, so he's going to stay asleep. And these guys are just going to book it all the way.
Wait, why did he go to sleep?
He was already asleep.
Oh, okay. Where's the guy that's hiding?
You don't know. He's hiding.
Oh, okay. Good point.
Fair point.
Okay.
Is he still trying to find a place to hide, or is he all good now?
You don't know. He's hiding.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't see him.
Okay. From above deck, all the way on the top, you hear this. It must be the Black Dragonborn captain. You can just tell from his voice. There's like a reptilian nature to it. What the fuck are you guys doing? Who are you? Who sent you? And you can kind of hear the smile on his face as he's talking about this. I don't think any of you would be able to see him. He's looking down through like the main cargo hole like grates, and I don't think anyone's directly below.
I would like to diplomatically respond by drooling uncontrollably through my bear muzzle.
Okay.
I also would like to just play the bagpipes so he can hear me and just scream, "We came for your coffee."
Fair enough. That's the case. He's gonna take his turn.
For your coffee.
I would actually like to play the
Right
notes
here.
CFFEE on the bagpipes.
FCE.
No, CFFEE. There's no O.
I didn't say O.
No, there's no O in the musical scale.
Yeah.
I see.
pretty-
Sorry, I was
pretty
trying to figure out
good,
like
yeah.
musically what CFFE.
Okay, he runs over there.
I'm sorry.
Tristan,
Jesus Christ.
it is your go.
Okay. Time to clear a path. I'm gonna move up.
So
Yeah.
where he is standing is adjacent to this guy right now. So if you want to do what he did before, you can, but you're fighting like entirely in the stairwell. It's gonna be, we get some penalties.
Okay. I don't have anything better to do, so yeah, I'll try to attack the person that I'm attacking,
Okay,
pirate, with my longsword.
go for it.
Okay. 20 to hit for 9.
Yeah, clearly
slashing.
hits. 9 slashing. You
Okay.
carve into them. They're still standing, but they are not looking good.
If it's too late, that's fine. But I was gonna divine smite. I just can't do it like right away. And
Okay, yeah, go for it. I mean, it's on hit, so you already know the.
Um,
Well, I guess.
That's
Go on.
yeah. I shouldn't have said the yeah. Anyways, let's roll 2d8.
Okay.
10 points.
You
Radiant
smite them
damage.
down. You slash into them. Their wound opens up and radiates with a golden hue, and they are no more.
Okay. I will move a little bit further up and over. All right, Bastion, you take the big dragon, man. I'll guard you on the side.
I say okay and bear, which just sounds like.
Okay. Next up is Bongo Pipes.
Last thing I'd say, we just want the person in the cage. No more of this has to happen.
You can kind of see he looks you up and down, and you kind of see he's a little bit confused by your appearance and the fact that you're looking for this particular person.
Don't blame him.
Here, I'm just gonna move a little bit this way. Okay. Yeah, I'll target the top one with a. They seem kind of weak, so I'll do a first level Dissonant Whispers.
On whom?
The further north one.
All right. So wisdom save. Yep.
I believe.
Yep, that's a failure.
so. Okay. For 9 psychic damage.
And they take their reaction to run away from you.
Oh yeah, okay. I forgot that
Right.
was a thing on here. Yep. They yeah.
He is also going to run into this back room. Well, can they open a door as a they probably actually can't open the door not on their turn. So if that's the case, he's just going to run over here.
Okay. I'll move back to where I was, then bonus action offhand attack this crate.
Okay, you carve into the crate. You break a couple boards.
I just want to carve in my initials if I can.
Oh, okay, yeah, go for it.
Okay. That's it.
Okay, these bandits are going to go.
Ooh.
It's not lost on us that you're just carving
there,
EP
okay.
into barrels. Just a bunch of British Petroleum barrels.
Oh no, don't sink the ship. These bandits are going to go. He's going to come back up here. Can he see you? He was standing here. Probably.
If possible, before you go, because I still have. I want to move a little closer to the stairs.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's the end of my movement.
Okay. This one that was over here. He's going to take his turn, move over here. This guy's going to do something similar. Actually, no. Why would they not just make a range attack on Tristan? Yeah, both these guys are going to make range attacks on Tristan. Yep, another one that's going to hit. Nope. This guy here is going to step up, kind of look down the staircase, look over at you, Tristan, pull out a sword and take a slash at you. Oh, so close. That's going to miss. Followed by these guys. Okay, dokie. Gonna run over here. Run over here. Here.
Before you end, just because we might forget, can you put a token on me so we know that I'm concentrating?
You should be able to do it yourself. 2 more people come down the stairs. These guys are going to Actually, the first one is going to run over here, grab a key off of this thing, and chuck it to the other pirate that seems to be shackled over here. Now this guy is going to make a range attack against Tristan. 14 still doesn't hit. Okay, that's their turn. Followed by Herrick the Cleric.
Herrick the Cleric just happened to notice that there's a piece of paper. And he's, all right, God, hold on. I need to inspect your papers. So I'd like to inspect the paper on the chest real quick to see if it has anything to do with our god friend here or anything inside that box in particular.
Okay. Just to be clear, there's a crate that has the wax like deed like stamped onto it, and then there's a chest next to it. The chest is not the same as the thing that has the document on it. Do you want to look at the crate with the document, or do you want to look in the chest?
I want to check the document first.
Okay. As you look at it, it appears to be a deed of authentication for what it seems to be called Serif Down. Some type of good that needs to be authenticated. You don't really know what that is unless you can make me an intelligence check.
I mean,
Actually, you could make me.
Intelligence check.
You can make me a religion check. Actually,
I can do that. That's slightly better. Well, I pass it. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, don't got my thinking cap on today.
yeah, you're not really sure what it is, but Seraph is like a name for an angel, so that's interesting.
Okay, so at least I know there is God in the cage. Okay, so I guess besides my better judgment, I would probably try to open up said cage.
Yeah, this whole time while you've been over here, this guy's just been looking at you completely surprised. It looks like gobsmacked, but you're able to get a pretty good look at him. He's got like dark hazel skin. He's got like silver, like literally like glistening silver tattoos. Kind of be almost giving off light just like looking at him. You're here in a dark area. Actually, there's no light down over here. But
I could fix that.
as this person in the cage starts to hear the noise, he would have actually cast a light cantrip on the bars because he wants to get a better look at what's going on, and he sees that you're someone that's fighting pirates. So from his perspective, you're on his side as far as he knows. Or at least he hopes.
Got him.
So go on.
Does
What
it
were we gonna say?
appear that he likes my music?
Doesn't really pay too much mind to it.
Is it because it's bagpipes?
No, he's mostly just concerned about being freed from the cage.
I would then, after inspecting the paper, I would then try to use whatever time I have left to try to see if any of the keys on the key ring open the said cage.
Okay, roll me a d4 because you took your action to like read this document and try to figure out what it means. And there's a couple of different keys on the ring. You get through a couple of different keys. You're pretty certain it's not half of them. So if you want to take your action in the next turn to do something, or if you want to, work your way, just process of elimination on the rest of the keys, just like passively on your next turn, feel free. But you're not open to create this turn.
Yep, I'll just keep trying until eventually I get it.
Okay.
Probably one of these keys.
Okay. That's that then. Some guy up here is going to go. Runs. Comes down here. Gonna take his turn here. He sees Tristan. He's the only enemy that he can see. And he's going to take a crossbow shot at Tristan. And actually, he's going to make the attack at advantage. And a 17, I do not believe hits. So
Nope.
That's that. Bastion, is your go?
The juiced barbarian.
All right, I'm going to move to here. I don't know if that invokes an attack of opportunity from this guy over here.
Nope.
All right, I'm going to attack the Black Dragonborn. Man, I'm going to attack recklessly. Attack with advantage. Here we go. Oh, yeah. 20 to hit.
20, I believe, does hit.
Okay. I think that's going to be 10 slashing damage because I don't actually know how to in roll 20 add my rage bonus. I'm sorry. And then I don't know if you allow this, but as a bonus action, can I like make an unarmed strike and punch him?
Do you have the Tavern Brawler feat?
Nope. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what feat did I take? Tough, I think, actually. Yeah. Nope.
How many sailors came upstairs from down here?
Quick reminder to everyone. I don't think anyone took damage, so you all should have 5 temporary hit points. I think it should still be that way in roll 20, just from Inspiring Leader.
Yeah, I still have mine from last time.
Cool.
Up there.
And technically speaking, Kelbins, you've been getting
Additional temporary hit points.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter until you lose yours.
Yeah, they
So-
don't stack, right?
Yep.
Right.
Okay, you can start to hear the sound of siege weapons craning and cranking above. If you try to go up these staircase, you might get shot in the face with the ballista.
Bring it on, baby. I'm all for it.
Okay, top of the round. It is the captain's turn. It is Raven's turn. Oh, baby boy. Did you say reckless?
I did attack recklessly, yes.
Let's go. You were, in fact, warned about 2 things about Raven. One, he's, the son of a pirate lord or pirate king. And 2, if you kill him, you're going to anger the pirate king. So hopefully,
Yeah, okay.
hopefully
yep.
that's
Okay,
yeah.
yep. All right. Yeah, I'm a bear right now, so I'm bored.
Fair enough. He's going to make 3 attacks against you at advantage. Here's the first one.
18 is the number to hit me with the shield of faith.
Well, then you only didn't get hit because of Shield of Faith. As he brings a rapier and tries to stab you.
God.
He's going to pull a dagger from his side and try to jam you up. 19 to hit. Or 8 points of piercing damage.
All right, I'm going to have that to 4.
Yep. And then he's going to do a little swashbuckler thing, jump on top of this barrel, and spit out a line of acid at the 2 of you. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws. Bastion and Tristan. And this guy also makes a save and actually succeeds. Look at that. He didn't care about hitting his ally. I didn't really care about hitting his ally. 7 is a failure.
I have advantage on dexterity saves. Here we go.
When do barbarians get danger sense?
Like 9.
I just rolled with advantage. I'm so sorry. I do not have advantage on dexterity.
Okay, so
9.
Both of you guys fail and take, decent roll, 16 acid damage.
Okay, I'm actually going to have that to 8.
Sounds good to me.
I'm not.
Oh, those were actually supposed to be different dice. I'm going to re-roll that. So hold on. I rolled pretty good, but I rolled the wrong size dice a category down. So this might actually be better for you guys. Hold on.
Cool. Keep my concentration.
Nope. That's worse. That's 20 acid damage.
It's 20. Okay.
So have to 10 for you. Did I do math right?
I will
Yeah, I did math
subtract
right.
3 more.
20 acid damage from this.
No, I will subtract 1 more.
It should have been 10 damage to you total, including your resistance. And then 20 damage to our paladin friend.
Yes.
Okay.
Ouch. I made a con save roll of 12. We're good.
Good.
I got it.
He's then going to take a disengage action as a bonus action and dash up these stairs.
Well, I'm going to say, swashbuckling is not a real form of fighting, but it comes out as...
Tristan, it is your turn. Can you explain what you're looking like right now?
Yeah, I mean, kind of, old, sort of worn armor, but still has a bit of that well-kept army aspect to it.
Does it look different now that it got blasted with acid?
Oh yeah, bits and pieces of it are sort of potted. Clothes are actually pretty well kept and clean, all things considered. Really, most of me's well kept and clean, except for this moment. Yeah, I mean, and as you can see, these sort of pots started to burn through the armor and clothing. A rather well-built old man, sort of striations of the muscles underneath, very strong. Fuck. Well, didn't want to have to get into all of this. Non-lethally this time. I'll attack this person in front of me.
Oh wait, he took half of that because he succeeded, so he is looking super fucking rough right now.
I think we can all just part our separate ways as I strike up on this person, trying to find sort of just like a non-lethal spot I can hit him.
Yeah, you can definitely hit him with your sword without killing him. You're just going to be doing damage to him. That probably for a normal non-pirate would maybe kill them, but for a hardy bandit pirate, 22 to hit does hit, and
max damage.
For anyone else,
you hit it with the flat side of the blade, right? The flat side.
Yeah.
you were attacking the guy that got hit by the acid, right? Okay. Despite your attempted non-lethal, your blow strikes too deep.
Oh.
Because you over damage him. You kill him outright. Unfortunately.
I don't even know my own strength. If any of you else want this, just let us walk down the hatch, and we'll be on our way.
Okay.
You guys can almost see through this sort of commanding, almost terrifying presence Tristan's trying to put on. He's not doing a good job of it. This almost feels like it's like the kind of the first time he's been trying to threaten people like this. It's not coming off real well.
Okay, Bongo Pipes, it's your go.
Herrick. Do you need help opening up your thing over there?
I don't think so. I mean, I guess I must have took the key ring off the janitor. I've gone through some keys, but I got more to go. But eventually I'll get to the end of them.
Okay. I would... Okay. I'm going to use my action to hide.
Okay. Yeah, no one can currently see you directly, so if you want to make a stealth check, go for it.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Or crouch or whatever.
Yeah, like you're in a dimly lit hold, and there's no one that's in line of sight. So, as far as you're aware, you're hidden.
22. Okay. It's dark outside too, right? Like
it is. Yeah, it's nighttime outside. The only light that's down here is light that's coming from the floor above, which is relatively well lit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna move. If I would come up the steps, is it like light at all? You said?
Yeah, the floor above you is completely lit from like lanterns and candles and stuff. And if you were to walk up the stairs, the only people, if you were to walk up the stairs, you wouldn't be hidden anymore, because you'd just be walking directly in front of them. If you wanted to, like on your next turn, walk up the stairs and like attack the first person that like gets line of sight on you, I'll give you a hit. I'll let you be hidden for the purposes of the attack.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that. I'll just hang out down here then, just crouched and.
Okay. You can do anything with your bonus action.
Offhand attack another crate.
So you can only offhand attack if you take the attack action, but you start to fiddle with the crate. You just carving into it with your knife or whatever. Okay. These bandits are gonna go. This one's gonna run up here, get behind you, Tristan, and first one's gonna attack without advantage. It's a 21 or a 20 to hit.
That'll
21,
definitely hit.
21 to hit. For max damage, 7 points of damage.
4 points of damage.
From what?
Heavy armor master.
Oh, that's going to be important, I think. And then here's the next attack with advantage. 15 to hit does not hit. This guy is going to take his turn to, undo the latch, stand up, and start to make his way over here. And he's going to make a crossbow bolt attack at you, Bastion. He is poisoned. He was drunk. That's why he was locked up, because he was being belligerent. So he's going to make his attack at you as a straight roll because you reckless, I believe.
I did. That's true.
And that's going to miss. Okay. These blue-colored bandits are going to go now. This guy's going to rush up here. This guy's going to... guess actually they would go like that. First one's going to attack... actually, they're both going to attack with advantage from reckless, even if they weren't flanking. So here's the first one. 17 to hit.
Nope.
And 18 to hit.
Yep.
For 2 points of slashing damage.
Having that to 1.
Sounds good to me. Herrick the cleric. What's your action this turn?
I'm going to jingle jangle some keys.
Okay, if you're going to take your action to figure out the door, you just open the door. Yeah, you go through a couple keys.
I want to get this open. Get the guy out of here and get back up to help my buds.
Before you take your action, roll me a d3. Do /r space 1d3.
A D3.
Yeah.
I have a tech question.
Okay, you don't even have to use your action to open it. You could just open the door without any action. You just happen to
Beautiful.
use the right key. You open up the door, and he looks you up and down. He's like, "Thank you. Oh my, thank you so much."
Paylor provides.
Paylor sent you?
Of course.
He looks up and he starts to pray. You can see him like murmuring under his breath, and as he does so, he starts to glow a little bit. All right, what do you want to do with the rest of your turn?
I guess I'll start. I just tell him I got to go help my comrades. I got to go up to the next deck, and I'll start moving that way.
Okay. He's gonna follow you as you go.
Okay, so I got 5, 15, another 5, and I think that's all I can get from there, from the back, because I got 30.
So
If I do, can I dash as a bonus action to go a little farther?
So if you take the dash action, I'll say you can get, because like going around this little bit right here would be difficult terrain. This wouldn't be, this wouldn't be, but like that, like either side of that would be difficult terrain. So if you want to take the dash action and like end your turn like here, that'd be fine.
All right, so I'll put myself over to there, and end my turn there as far as I can get. Now I need to get up there so I can help them out.
Okay.
I'm just gonna whisper, hey, Eric, be quiet. I'm being sneaky.
What? Who said that? What?
You actually, you wouldn't have seen him until he spoke. Okay.
I'm down here. I'm a halfling, right? I'm a dwarf or a halfling?
You're a dwarf, I believe.
Hill dwarf, yeah.
This pirate looks a little bit stronger than the rest. He looks similar to the pirate that you guys found guarding their like smuggling hold. And this pirate is going to make 2 attacks against you, Bastion, both with advantage. Here is the first one, a 17 to hit, which you said missed.
Yep.
And another 17, which still misses. Followed up.
Feel the faith going crazy.
Actually, yeah. Bastion, it is in fact your turn. You're surrounded by 3 different pirates. You got blasted in the face with acid by this Dragonborn captain of the ship. What are you
You
gonna
got
do?
2 temporary hit points from heroism.
This is when you use the Final Fantasy Tactics monk move, Spin Fist.
I know,
Did
right?
you get those temporary hit points?
I did.
Okay, cool.
Can I move past these guys? Can I just like physically move past them?
No. They're occupying either space, so you can't take the diagonal. You could move down. You could climb over, like, you could, like, step in this water bucket or climb over that keg if you wanted to.
What would a bear do?
Probably give a really big, tight hug.
That's a really good idea. All right, I'm going to make a grapple attack against the guy in front of me right here.
And throw him off of the boat.
All right, yeah. Make an athletics check at advantage from raging.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow. A 13.
He also rolled a 13, so nothing changes. So you do not successfully grapple him.
Mm.
You can still take your movement if you want to fall, like if you wanted to climb over or go around, you can still do that, but that is your action.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Tristan is in a bad way. And I don't want my friend to go down. If I move away, these guys are probably going to surround him. So I really want to go after the captain, but I'm so ashamed by my failed bear hug attempt. I think I'm just going to stay put.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
And you did take
Honestly,
damage
nothing.
last turn, so you're good on rage, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
How does a raged barbarian miss a grapple? What did you do? Did you try to grab the ground?
Okay.
Yeah.
This guy's probably gonna wake up by now. So he's gonna take his turn getting up and dashing there. People above deck. Yeah, they're just doing that, readying that. It's looking good. Okay. Wait, these guys would have gone. Well, we're just gonna say that they that. Cool. Top of the round, it's the captain again. He's just gonna stand up here where he's at. He's gonna call down. So, who sent you exactly? What why are you guys here? You wanted to free the prisoner?
I'm going to whisper very, very quietly so nobody except for Harry can hear me. We came for the coffee.
I'm in the bottom deck. I don't know what's going on up there. I hear that ting and tanging.
Okay.
Our
You guys-
bears, no one understands me.
He's gonna move down here. He's gonna make 3 attacks against you, Bastion. You did not reckless, but he is flanking. So still an advantage. Here's the first one with the rapier. A 21 to hit.
Yep.
For max damage. 12 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna have that to 6.
Second attack with the rapier. Hits again. Not max damage, but 13. Wait, what did I say before? I said 12 before. 11 points of slashing, piercing damage.
I would have that to 5.
And then the last attack hits with a dagger as he's just stabbing you rapidly. Uh-oh. Battery level low.
Oops. Yeah, my camera just died. I'm sorry.
And then 5 points of piercing damage with the dagger after 2.
I would have that to 2. All right.
He's got a bonus action disengage and step over here.
What's this guy's name? Raptor?
His name is Raven. The ship's is Raptor's Call, I believe.
Oh, I see. Right.
Okay, Tristan, it's your go.
Apologies. I was eating a Tim Tam. Shout out Australia. Okay. What is this window? Is this window actually that's on the map actually there?
Yep, it's a closed window, yeah.
Could a person fit through this window?
A bard did earlier. Not this specific window, but a bard climbed through this specific window earlier.
Cool. Opening it. What would that like?
Just be an item interaction.
Cool. Just gonna swing that window open. You gotta get the fuck out of our way. Sorry. Non-lethal again. This guy in front of me.
Okay.
My longsword.
Just don't roll max damage.
Yeah.
11 does hit, and 8 is enough to knock him down.
Okay.
He's not actually dead though. You slice his arm in such a way that his like arm goes limp, but he's not like bleeding out. And he, falls on the bags of grain and whatnot. And eventually falls unconscious due to blood loss, but he's fine. He'll be fine.
Push his body over out of the way of the window as much as I can with my foot. All right, everyone, let's make our way out. I'll say to the party, turn and square up to this person in front of me.
Okay.
You're next. And that's my turn.
Okay, bongo pipes.
Okay, so who would I be able to sneak attack? Like who would be the first person to see me, I guess?
Probably this guy right here.
Okay, I'll go after him. But I would like to defensive flourish him with my bow.
Okay.
If possible.
So you start to creep up the stairs, and right as he's like looking, as you're coming to view, you make a range attack at advantage.
Okay, 1 second. There we go.
Oh,
that was an advantage.
Yeah, make sure you roll with advantage.
Just I'm gonna roll straight roll one more time.
Yep.
Okay. Hey.
And that's why you roll with advantage. Does the defensive flourish do extra damage? It does, correct?
I forget the wording on it. I'll just send it to chat. 1 second. Or no, I don't have it as a thing. Let me read it real quick. Defensive flourish. You can expend one of your bardic inspirations to cause the weapon to deal extra damage to the target you hit, but damage equals the number you roll on the bardic inspiration die.
So roll 2d6.
Yep.
And you also get additional AC based on the second dice that you roll, so you'll be big tanky.
Yeah. So you get 6 additional AC.
Yeah.
And you're doing a total of 26 damage to this guy. He takes the hit. He's still standing, but he's looking pretty rough.
I have. Where's it at? I have 20 AC.
Until your next turn, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
So I'm like somewhere in the middle of the steps.
These maps line up, so you're where you're at.
Yeah, like halfway up, kind of, or like still close to the bottom.
It's wherever you want to
Pretty
be.
much like at the bottom. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll just move back. I just want to get like right here.
Okie dokie. The last red bandit is gonna go.
My Bardic Inspiration.
What's that?
I just have to mark off my Bardic Inspiration. I used one.
23 to hit you, Tristan. For a total of 5 slashing damage, which I believe is reduced to 2.
2.
Okay. And it's...
Hold on. Dude, one of these is gonna get me. I only have a 2 to that save. One of these is gonna leak through.
These blue colored bandits are going to be going. Yeah, there's only 2 people that they can see right now. The ones that are next Bastion are both going to attack Bastion with advantage from flanking.
I love it.
One of them hits with a 19 plus modifiers and does 5 half to 2 slashing damage. And then one of the ranged one, or either ranged one's going to attack either one of you. So here's an attack for both of you, and both miss. An 11 and a 13 as light crossbow bolts come zipping by both of you guys' heads. Herrick, the cleric, it is your turn.
All right, Herrick might finally be able to get up to the top deck. So I would like to get. I'm assuming I get up to the top of the stairs here, and then I don't know if I'm going to be in engagement with the blue pirate there next to Bastion, or if I can.
You would be entering into his range, yeah.
I had a feeling. Okay, so I'll get to that point and stop. I don't want to keep going and provoke any opportunity attacks. Now, I would like to take a quick glance and see what the condition of my companions might be in.
Companions?
Are you covered in a lot of tomato juice, or?
I am not bloodied, but I'm looking rough.
I remember
I'm
correctly. Bloodied is half, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so then my
I'm a
channel,
little bit away from being bloodied.
my preserve life wouldn't help you anyways on that account. Then,
True.
how about our bear friend?
Also, Herrick, if you wanted to move closer, this guy back here, you wouldn't be adjacent to him coming up the stairs because he's, there's floor between you. So if you wanted to like move closer to like split the difference between them, you could without provoking any attacks of opportunity.
Okay, well I like that spot then. I'll take that spot. Okay.
Okay.
And I guess I'll just give a good old swing and help out my companions. Swing for the blue pirate. I'm assuming they're
this one?
a little weaker.
Yeah, those ones are definitely weaker, but
Yeah.
that's not been hit yet. Up to you though.
Okay, well I'll give him a swing. I see him. He's in my range. Take a swing at him. Just try to help out.
Yep.
17 for 5.
Yep. 17. You smack him across the face with your mace, which I assume is shaped like
mace, baby.
I assume it's shaped like a star because of Pelor.
Oh yes, it is. Oh yeah.
Now bonus action killing word.
Gotta
Tell him that you're sorry.
represent.
Yeah, you do have a bonus action if you want to cast a bonus action spell.
I
Yeah,
thought
healing
about
word
that,
would
but
buy you
if I cast a spell, don't I lose my concentration of the Shield of Faith?
No, no. It's only if you cast another concentration spell.
Okay, if it's another concentration spell. Okay. Well, considering there's one person on Tristan and like 3 on Bastion, I think I'll do a nice little cure wounds on
Healing word.
Bastion here. Because that's touch, right? Yeah, I'm with it.
Cure wounds is an action though, so you won't be able to do cure wounds.
Oh, that's right. I can't do cure wounds. That's action.
You could do healing word if you
What
have
do I-
healing word.
What do I have? That's bonus. I don't think I have that on me at all. Nope, that's also action. Okay. I don't think I really have anything. Yeah, because that's concentration.
Is healing word not one of your domain spells?
Yeah, you should
don't
just flat out
s-
have it.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. I see healing word now. Okay, I have healing word here.
It's not. I'm looking at your character sheet. It's not prepared. I don't know if it's supposed to be.
I don't think it's
automatically-
prepared though.
Is
No.
it one of your domain spells though? That's the question.
I think
Take a
healing
look.
word is. It should just always be prepared for a life cleric.
I would assume it would be, but
No, it's
Where are
blessing
they?
your wounds.
Okay, so you just don't have it
Oh,
prepared.
okay.
It's not healing word now.
Okay, unfortunate.
all life domain spells. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's regular. It's blessing cure wounds for first level, and then lesser restoration, a spiritual weapon for third.
Okay, well it sounds like that's your turn then.
That is gonna be the end of my go. Yeah.
This guy.
If you have spirit weapon,
But spirit
you say
weapon's
it
a
was-
concentration, isn't it?
Nope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
spiritual weapon is now a concentration spell, but if it was every 2014 rules, it's not.
Yeah, you could
Yeah.
cast spiritual weapon if you want.
I could do spiritual weapon then.
Okay.
yeah, I think that'd be.
Oh, I mean, if I have the ability, I might as well.
Okie dokie. Who do you want to attack with it?
I will. I'll attack the. If I could do it within 60 feet. I think I will attack the other blue pirate on the other side.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use. Nope, that's not helpful. What do we want to do for that?
Oh my
We're gonna
God,
do
we're
this.
fighting crocodiles later.
Oh, there you go. I remember that symbol from before.
Okay, make your spell attack.
Okay.
Wait, that's my spiritual weapon.
No, that's the funny thing. All right, I haven't done the wizard in a long time. What do I gotta do here?
It's a
Just,
wisdom plus proficiency.
It's just wisdom.
Plus your
Spell
proficiency.
attack. Your spell attack, yeah. Which is wisdom plus proficiency.
Okay, wisdom spell attack bonus is 6. So if I just give a wisdom plus 6,
Or just a d20 plus 6. There's a
just do
there's a
that
spiritual
right here,
weapon.
right?
Yeah, you can, but there's a spiritual weapon attack in your attacks and spellcasting on your main page as well.
Ooh, I pushed the wrong button. Does that do it if I had the plus 6 on the? Oh, it
Yep.
does.
So 21 to hit does
Okay.
hit. And then I'll roll the damage for you right here.
Sounds good.
10 force damage to that guy. That guy's looking super rough.
Hell yeah.
I was looking for a button to use, but I didn't see a button, so I just type it.
Okay. This guy's going to go. He sees you cast a bunch of spells. He turns out and looks at you. He's going to lay into you. First attack with advantage from... He just seems to be attacking with advantage. You don't know why.
I see how it is.
21 to hit
That will hit.
for 7 bludgeoning damage to you, Herrick.
Oh, okay.
18 to hit.
18 will miss.
Okay. So take the 7 bludgeoning damage and then make sure you roll a concentration check for that.
Now for my concentration check, is it my modifier? Like that's
It's a con save.
con. Okay,
And Bastion, it's your go.
I got a 16 on that.
Okay. And the guy to the north of me, he's bigger than the blue guys, right?
Yeah, he's bigger. But all of them have been hit now. Everyone that's surrounding you has been hit, I believe.
Okay, well, he's different and I hate him. I'm going to attack him. But I'm going to do it non-recklessly. So this is going to be a normal roll. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Damn. Okay. Sailors are doing sailor things. It is Raven's go.
I'll get him for you, barbarian bear person. Think.
He's
I
gonna
sure could use a picnic basket.
run over here. Climb over that. Step there. He's gonna take attack and rapier and stab Tristan and Herrick at the same time. Both with advantage. So here's the rapier on Tristan. Does a 17 hit? I don't think it does.
Does not.
Damn, with advantage. But a 22 does hit Herrick for 7 piercing damage. Make your con save. And then he's going to attack Tristan one last time with rapier again. At 22 to hit again. For 5 piercing damage.
Ooh, dude, I feel this one might be it.
Bonus action, disengage, climb over that, and end his turn there.
Wait, what are you concentrating on?
Heroism.
Oh, okay.
Barbarian.
Which is effectively double because he's a barbarian.
Yep.
Tristan, it's your
I
go.
can tell you, it's been really helpful.
I'm here to
So
help.
I get 2 on your turn?
I think it's
On
your
your
turn.
On my turn. Okay.
So if you didn't take it last time, make sure you take it if you lost it.
Yep. I just added it. I didn't have any. before, so.
Said what I said. Non-lethally again into this guy. Hopefully I don't miss. That'll look bad. Hot rolls. 20 for 8 points of non-lethal slashing damage.
Okay.
It's non-lethally, but hits him as hard as you can.
And that's the first time you've hit it. He's not been hit yet before, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay. Cool. You slash into him.
Is he still standing?
You just take 8 points of damage. He's still standing. He's looking really fucking hurt,
Okay.
but
Yeah. Bonus action. I don't really think there's anything else I can do.
Oh,
So-
sorry. Before we continue, this should have happened during Herrick's turn. I don't know if it necessarily would have changed anything. But this guy would have gone. Would have ran up the stairs. And as he comes up the stairs, he's going to look around. And he sees the open window. It's open. That's a way out. He's going to take a dive. So he's here. He's going to take a dive. Try to go out through this window. He's going to take 2 attacks of opportunity. Here's the first one. That's going to hit. 2 points of damage. And here's the second one. That's also going to hit. For 6 points of damage. Okay. He dives out the window. Still standing, but is looking supremely hurt.
Can I toss out just pieces of wood from the stuff that I carved, even if it's like nothing big, just so he can have something? Like I'm trying to help here, but I just like toss out like lids from like the crates and stuff.
You just saw him run up the stairs, and there's no windows down here.
Yeah, well, there's no windows.
That would definitely change what I do. Not really. I just would smite on the
Okay.
attack to make sure I drop this guy.
Okay, go for it.
3, 7.
Yep, that's enough.
Okay. All right, boys. There's no glory in death. I'm gonna climb out the window. Let's get what we came for. Swim deep. I'll jump out.
Okay. So you guys remember, there's a portable hole right here on the ground still.
I say we might want to pick that up.
Bard.
Bungo Pipes, it's your turn.
What were you?
Oh, sorry. Last thing I would say, just to the our rescued friend, swim as deep as you can. I can heal you in a little bit. I will start to swim as far down as I can, which I think is just
As he starts,
10 more feet.
because you would have jumped in after him. So as you see him, he's wading water and starting to swim like back from like the opposite direction the ship is going. And he turns back and looks at you. Who are you?
I think we're here to rescue you.
My clan?
Be looking for something else.
My clan sent you? That's all he would be able to say at that point. Bungo Pipes.
Song of Rest. I'll be able to heal us. Cough, cough. If I would go to pick up the hole, would it?
It's an action.
Make it cost an action.
Yep. It's explicitly an action to activate the hole or deactivate it.
Well, I'm the only one down here. Okay, I'll go grab it.
Okay.
Oh,
Collect the portable hole.
let me read something real quick. Okay, never mind. Okay, it was the end of last turn. Whenever you do a flourish, I get 10 extra feet of movement, but only on that turn.
Well, if you wanted to, you could have moved back, more on your previous turn.
Oh, okay. Can we say I did that so I'm already here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Wait. I climbed in through a window, right? On this level?
Nope.
It was up top. Okay.
Also, the window that you climbed through, Tristan, it's completely smashed now. That window you opened it, but it's still a small window. So, fully armored man diving through it, it's completely destroyed.
Okay. I don't want to take too much time thinking of this. I'm probably... Yeah, hold on. I'll just move. I'm going to move closer to the steps. That seems like the most logical thing. But I still want to be, like, on the side so I'm out of view.
Okay.
And...
I mean,
during...
At least one of them knows that you're down here because they got shot, like, really fucking hard.
Well, it was sneaking. He doesn't know where it came from. He just knows that he got shot, right? Oh, no, he saw me after. Yeah.
Well, as soon as you hit him, he knew it was you.
I still got to be somewhat close to this. Yeah, I'll still hang out here.
Okay.
Ish. I know what I would want to do. I know because I just talked about. Is it an action to ready a spell?
It's an action to cast a spell, and if you're readying a spell, that's an action. It's an action to cast it and ready it. Yeah.
And it also costs a reaction, I think, right?
To deliver the spell, yeah. And you're concentrating on the spell while you're holding it, even if it's not a concentration spell.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'll just hang out here then. And I'm going to look at my shit for the next turn.
Okay.
See how I can get out of here.
This drunken guy is going to... I don't think he wants to get close to the barbarian. I think he's just going to take a pot shot, which is a straight roll. Or no, it's disadvantage because you did not reckless. Correct?
I did not attack recklessly, no.
Yeah, that misses. Okay, he's the only remaining one that's that.
Shield of Faith is still being concentrated on?
Correct.
Yep, okay. That's
The two...
Excuse me, real quick. Before, because I think it's early enough to do this. If I'm like at the bottom of the steps, can I see the barbarian?
Yeah, if you're at the bottom of the steps, yeah.
Can I bonus action cast Bardic Inspiration on him?
Go ahead. How do you inspire him?
I just go, hey buddy, you got this. Don't forget the coffee. And I just moved back from my corner.
The two pirates on the staircase are going to take bow shots, like crossbow shots, at the cleric.
Have to.
15 to hit. I don't think.
Nope.
And then the ones that are next to Bastion are both going to attack him at advantage. Ooh. One of them, flanking.
Flanking.
One of those, is that cocked? You got lucky. That's not a natural 20. You got lucky. But a 19 to hit, I believe, still hits.
It does, yes.
So that is 7 points of piercing damage. Oh, no, sorry. I rolled the wrong thing. 6 points of slashing damage.
All right, I'm going to still take 3.
And this guy's going to go. Eric, you see this big, muscly guy. It's not too dissimilar to the one you dragged. Maybe they're brothers, or maybe they just have a similar vocation. I mean, they're all pirates, so like, how different can they be?
Wow.
You can almost see him like looking past you, like down the staircase, because you kind of see like some sweat running down his face, and he's got some blood coming out of the side of his mouth. That being said, he's still going to attack you twice at advantage with a mace. Ooh, that's going to be 2 hits, with the lowest one being a 21 to hit.
Oof.
For first one being 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and the second one being 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then 2 con saves.
Alrighty.
Okay, so you are no longer shielded to faith.
Oh. The first one failed, so there goes that.
I did a lot of work this fight.
You still
Like
have my
heavy
inspiration.
Yep,
Right, exactly. Sorry, the inspiration, is that 1d6 or 1d8?
it's a d6,
D6, thank you.
I believe. It becomes a d8 at a higher level, I thought, right? Or is it?
Actually,
Yeah, it's like level 7.
Sorry, my question was actually 1d4
Yeah.
or 1d6. I couldn't remember. 1d6, okay, great.
Okay. Bastion, it is your turn.
Yeah, all right. I gotta fight my way out of this. I don't see any other way because I'm a bear, and that's what bears do. I'm gonna attack the dude directly to the north of me. Non-recklessly, but I do have the Bardic Inspiration, so we'll see what happens. Oh yeah.
You can choose to roll that. I'm not allowed to tell you.
I will choose to roll it.
Okay. That's going to hit. Yep, that hits.
Great.
And that's 8 points.
That's going to be 8 slashing damage. That's the end of my turn.
That he's gone. Are you sure that's the end of your turn?
Oh. Okay, so the window that Tristan jumped out of, you said it was destroyed. What does that mean? It's bigger so that like a bear person could jump through it?
Did I skip Herrick's turn, perhaps? Or Herrick, did you just cast Spiritual Guardian or Spiritual Weapon?
I did that last turn. Was a spiritual weapon.
I think I skipped your turn then. So, if you want to take your turn,
Make his turn. Yeah.
Well, to be honest, my turn was going to be disengage and jump out the window if possible.
okay, that sounds
Saying,
good to me.
Come on, boys, and then out the window.
Okay, sounds good.
Nope.
Bastion, to answer your question, all the glass, all of like everything besides the frame, which is just the sides of the boat, is completely like torn out and smashed. So it's a little bit bigger, yeah. But not like, there's no real difference. You probably could have climbed through it before if you wanted to.
Here's what really sucks about Herrick going before me. If I invoke 2 attacks of opportunity and go down, I'm screwed. But I think I'm still raging, right? So I think I can do this. I'm just gonna dash for the window and absorb the attacks of opportunity.
Okay. There's straight rolls.
I got you guys into the ship and you're
There,
leaving
man.
me behind.
It's a one
I
bad
got
thing.
you
I was
in here.
A
I don't know
19
where you are.
a 19 hits, right? So
Yeah, 16 is the number right now.
5 have to 2 slashing,
Uh-huh.
and They both swing at you, but only one of them hits. Actually,
Okay.
before that happens, Eric, you still have a bonus action. You could have swung with your spiritual weapon.
Oh, true. I could do that. Yeah. Let me do a quick
Could
roll for you.
drop a person that
That's close to the stairs. Cough, cough.
And then who were you attacking with that?
4.
It's the blue pirate too. Bastion's right.
Okay. So Bastion, you can ignore that damage,
Nice.
Oh,
and
okay.
you take your turn and dash off or run off.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the part. That's my friend's plan. I want to stick to it.
I'm sitting there like we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4 of us. We're good to go.
Okay. It's the sailor's turn. It's Raven's turn. He's going to
Strange behavior.
run up to the top deck, take a look over, and start to like direct the sailors that are manning the ballista. That's his turn. Tristan, what are you up to?
I'll swim back up. Get low and get under the ship. They can't shoot us from under there. If they have to jump into the water one by one, we can handle them. We can all hold our breath for a while.
Okay.
Would I have been able to like tell how much damage he took?
The prisoner,
Yeah.
he's really fucked up.
Yeah, but he could be anywhere from a 4 HP or like 4 HP commoner to a.
If you were
I
paying
will-
attention, I did say how much damage he took.
Yeah, I missed it. Just
No, that's fine.
love a number. Yeah, I'll 10 lay on hands 10 HP.
All right. He's at full hit points.
Cool.
Cool.
And then I will swim 15 feet. 10 feet down. Would that be able to let me swim 5 feet over under the boat?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay. Bongo Pipes, it's your turn.
How do I want to do under the boat?
If I would run up the steps, is this guy gonna hit me?
If you want to hold the far side, you'd see him before you got into his range. So if you want to hold the top side of it, you'd be fine.
Okay. Now I have a question because it is going to happen.
Actually, no, he would hit you because you would still be entering his range to, go. Yeah, he would still get you. But you can move past him.
Okay. Would I be able to jump through the window with my movement speed? So what 5 would take me up? Oh yeah, I definitely have enough. Okay. Now
Okay.
this is going to happen either before or after I jump. If I mend the window now,
It's a minute
I'll
cast
still be able
time.
to get through it.
Mend is a minute cast time.
Yeah, mending is a long casting time.
Ah,
Also, it's shattered. There's not one piece of glass that's broken. Also, there's other windows.
okay. Okay, that's why I wanted to see if an attack of opportunity. I'll disengage and.
Okay. You dive off the ship. We're going to take a short break here, okay? I'm going to go to the restroom. You guys are able to make your way across the ship or away from the ship and discuss what just happened. But I will be right back.
So one thing we do know, there is a man running around the ship right now trying to hide.
Until the battle's over. Technically, he might not be hiding no more.
No, because I will concentrate on it for 8 hours. He's going to be...
All right. Bathroom break sounds good. I will also be back.
Yeah, I am going to do the same. Top off some
Same.
water too. Not at the same time.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, I am back. How is everyone else doing? I
So
had to pee so bad there for the longest time.
now that you're back, I have an important question.
Yeah, what's up?
Like, number one, how much XP did we get? And if not that, then I think assaulting a ship's kind of a milestone, wouldn't you say?
That's crazy. Well, we'll see.
We definitely leveled up at least twice, right?
Nah. Okay.
Oh, side note, I don't know if you heard me, but I'm concentrating on suggestion as long as possible.
As soon as that guy knows that the battle is done, you'll feel the spell will break. So, in a couple rounds, the spell's gonna finish.
Oh man.
Well, he was hiding from the fight, but once the fight's over, he can play the suggestion spell.
Oh, great. So they can't shoot ballistas at us. The fight's done. Perfect.
No, unironically, everyone's good to go. Are we good to jump back in?
I believe so.
Cool. So, unironically, you guys actually would be able to safely get away for several different reasons. One, you just slaughtered like half the crew. There's no way they're chasing you. Two, they can't really turn the ship around in the canal. And three, it's nighttime. So once you're like 30 feet away from the ship, there's no way those ballistas are ever going to be able to hit you because they can't see you that far away. So
I can see him though because I'm a old dwarf. I have dark vision.
while you're within like, because the heights and everything, what if you're like 30 feet away from the ship, you're not going to be able to see anything like on top of the ship. Because it's gonna be too far out of your vision.
I'm human. I can see the dark too. It's just very dark.
You can see the dark.
I can see the dark.
Okay, so you guys would start to swim your away down and back away from the ship to a point where you'd be then able to find yourself away and climb out of the canal.
I'm not a very strong swimmer. I would like to ride on the back of Tristan.
He's relatively strong, athletic man, older gentleman. Although swimming in heavy armor is pretty fucking difficult. It's a miracle that he can do it to begin with. So
bears are okay.
I probably honestly started sinking as you got on me, like, oh, please.
Then I jumped the bastion immediately after.
So you guys are able to make your way away from the Raptor's call. This prisoner that you freed comes with you. He's looking at you just as confused as you're looking at him. As you make it on dry land, he starts to, pat off the water. It's pretty chilly. He's looking at you kind of expectingly, like, what? Who sent you? What? Why did you rescue me?
This is the guy we were looking for, right?
Well, you were looking for a magical weapon, and this is a prisoner.
Yeah.
Could be a magic weapon guy, right?
Do you
I
say
don't
that?
remember what we were going for exactly. I had too much coffee back at the bar.
So, as a writer for the audience and a writer for the players, you are contracted to collect 3 items. One of them is a magical weapon. One of them is a throne from a extraplanar ship, or not a throne, a helm that he said looks like a throne. And the third thing is a magical gauntlet. So you ask him what did you say to him exactly?
I was more or less just talking to the group here, be like, this is what we got, right? We're going for this guy. Like, is he technically like a magic weapon, or am I missing something here?
Bastion's back in high elf form, and he's going to say, first of all, let me ask your first question. We were sent here by H. Does that mean anything to you?
I don't know an H.
The coffee guy? No?
There's no look of recognition on his face.
Can I ask
Tristan's
you then
first, like-
why you were in the brig of the Raptor's Call?
I was sold. I was taken from my family and sold, bonded. I don't know exactly why, but I think from what I understood, there was a nobleman that wanted some exotic pet.
Damn, what was his name? I'll tell you, you get old, the first thing that goes your memory.
I very much appreciate your freeing me, but if my clan didn't send you, then
He's an elf. H name. Tristan's gonna try to really rack his memory.
if
See
you
he remembers his name.
you generally don't remember, it's Hazim.
No, I
Okay.
me remembered.
Mm.
Yeah.
Um,
Azim? Does that ring any bells?
yeah, there's no look of recognition on his face. He doesn't seem to know this person.
Well, I
When you
mean,
were on the Raptor's Call, were they favoring any sort of particular piece of cargo? Did anything seem a lot more important than the rest? We're looking for a specific item. I'm wondering if you might have seen it.
That guard, he wasn't guarding me. He was there to, see to I didn't cause any trouble, but he was more concerned about what was in the chest. Making sure none of the other brigands didn't steal from the captain.
The captain's chest.
Well, the captain's cargo, I suppose.
Okay. Did we see this chest? Does anybody remember this chest? I'm asking the group.
There was some stuff back there by the cage he was at, but once I let him out, I come down to help you guys, and then we all had to jump out a window.
Well, I appreciate the help because I was in trouble.
I did. I remember it. I got caught up in the adventure, and whether or not we're doing the right thing for the customer, we did the right thing.
As you say that, they nod their head. Which one of you looks like pretty hurt? Like the most hurt?
I'm decently hurt too now.
Who thinks they're the most hurt?
I think me.
I don't think I'm the most
bloodied.
hurt.
I'm not bloodied, but I'm real close.
Wait,
I'm
you
in the
guys
same-
got
I'm in
hit?
the same boat.
What was that, Bastion?
I'm in the same boat. I am
You're pretty hurt, but you're not bloody. Okay.
Past
bloody.
bloody.
Yeah.
Actually, if that's the case, he's gonna take a time. It's gonna take a couple rounds, but he's gonna put a hand on both of you guys, Tristan and Bastion. Tristan, you regain 9 hit points, and Bastion, you regain 7 hit points.
Also, Bastion, you would still have 2 temporary hit points.
Okay, thank you.
As you see, like, his hands glow for a moment, and as his hands glow, you see there's like
Never mind.
Peric and Tristan would see this, I think. The other two probably wouldn't. You'd almost see like angelic-like wings out of the corner of your eye glow for a moment, and as you like kind of try to focus on them, you don't see them.
I was actually going to ask this before you even said that. As soon as they mentioned that, the person mentioned that they weren't guarding the guards weren't guarding him, I was going to ask him if he had any sort of ability to like fly us back onto the ship.
I can't fly. That's not a skill I've learned yet. Though the
Do you
warriors,
have any way to get us back on the ship?
I could offer my surrender, but I'm not doing that.
I think that ship has sailed.
Yeah, going that way.
Bad.
As a point of order, you were told that there is a slight chance that they might not find a buyer, and that you could attempt to, catch the ship on its return journey or whatnot. But furthermore, the ship once again is only traveling about 1 mile per hour in the canal. So if you wanted to catch up to it, you definitely can. Up to you.
To Electric Boogaloo.
I say we
Anyone-
stick that portable hole in the bottom, wait till it sinks, and then find the item at the bottom of the canal. They don't have the manpower to fix the hole. It's also magical. So I don't know if they can fix it.
I was actually going to fill the hole up with water, just so we had a big thing full of water if we would ever need it. Like a massive thing full of water.
That works for me. Fill it
You
up with
definitely
water.
can do that, but you would have to bucket out all that water, because you can't like tip the hole over.
Oh, because it would be like a well, because
Yeah.
you would open it and it would.
Yeah, you could do that. You 100% could do that, but if you want to put things like other things in the hole in the future, you're gonna have to get the water out somehow.
You can't portable
My
hole on
plan
a
for
wall.
it was to.
You can, but the gravity is still inside the hole going the other way.
Ah, that's
slightly.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I wanted to open it somewhere and just flood an area and like wash people away. But
Well,
yeah,
if
Yeah,
that's
it
the
doesn't-
case,
doesn't work.
if the gravity's always going to the bottom of the portable hole, why don't we fill the water and tip it on somebody and drown?
Well,
I don't think you can like, physically tip the hole.
no matter what
It's way-
orientation the hole is facing, inside is a different plane of existence, is a different reality. And in that reality, gravity is facing the bottom of the hole. So there's
Yeah,
no
He's
Like,
always
open the
pulling
hole,
in towards the
open-
hole.
What
Yeah.
if that plane of existence is nothing but water? Would somebody drown in it?
Yes,
all I'm asking.
someone would drown in it, but they would have to be forced into the hole.
we have a barbarian that could, help with that.
I have not proven that I'm good at body slamming, but I will try it.
I will say, if you guys do take time to recover, they will also take time to recover. So if you are planning
No.
on,
I want to go back right now. We didn't get what we came for. I want to go after him now.
Wait, if you how hurt is everybody?
I'm pretty hurt.
Okay.
some of you guys did buy healing potions. Don't forget about that.
Yeah. I'm going to use one if we're not going to
Wait.
rest.
Wait, hold on.
If you want to, I can roll it for you. I got this little healing potion right here.
1 second. How long does it take for me to do a Song of Rest?
It's during a short
Short rest,
rest,
I think, too.
so it'd be over an hour.
I don't really need short rest healing anymore. After the
I'm good to
Or-
cough this and then swim back. Let's do it.
You want me to roll it for you, or do you want to roll it?
Now, why don't you use your thing? I want to see how this works.
how are we now, gentlemen? How are we going to get back onto the ship now that every one of them is going to be on their very last? Going to be on high alert.
They're not going to expect us to come back so soon. It's like a feigned retreat. I'm ready to swim right now.
Yeah, and we killed a lot of them.
Famous last words of a man who has a ballista through his chest. Ballista bolt.
Ballistas in my chest is like one of my favorite pastimes.
Uh,
Whoa.
Calvins, do you want me to fudge the roll in your favor, or do you want the true roll that I originally rolled?
I want a true roll. Actually.
Okay, you regain 4 hit points from that potion of healing.
Son of a bitch.
I rolled minimum.
That's fine.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Can he Baldur's Gate 3 and throw it on the ground and heal the entire party?
No. Okay, so you
I have
guys,
a second potion of healing.
I'm good on hit points.
I wonder why.
I'll say, I think I might just cure wounds myself and call it a day.
Okay, do any healing you guys are gonna do now. and then you can do that as you're walking because you're going to have to catch up to the ship. Because it's been sailing for the past 5 minutes that you guys have been talking. And then as you're walking and healing, you can discuss how you're planning to assault the ship.
Anybody have like one of those origami boats, whatever it's called?
Folding
Multiple
boat?
boats? Yeah.
Not in this campaign.
All right. I'm just gonna dive in and start swimming after the ship.
I'll use my last 5 healing or lay on hands myself, top myself off.
Do you want to swim the whole way up, or do you want to walk and get it like closer and then get in the water?
Well, I can run faster than I can swim. That's a good idea. So I want to run until I'm like a little bit ahead of the boat, ahead of the ship, and then I'll dive in and try to intercept it that way.
Yeah, with it being dark out, if we run alongside like the canal closer to the wood line, they shouldn't be able to see us, right? We get ahead of them,
Correct.
jump back in the water, and then swim up to them again.
Unless I start barking like a bear.
They do
I
have
don't
one
intend to
blown
do.
out window we know of.
Also, there's probably no sneaking up on them this time. Okay.
Yeah,
I have a
there's.
mechanic question.
I did hear they had a siege weapon that will just one-shot some of us.
What's up, Dragon?
Say I'm crouched, and I would jump onto the ship. Say I'm crouched and hidden and everything.
Okay.
If I would jump onto the ship, would I still be crouched once I land?
Crouched is not a mechanic.
Or like hidden, you know what I mean? Like, or would I have to like reroll? You know what I mean?
If conditions change, you'd probably have to reroll. But there's also like no rules for like moving while being stealthed. Like no prescribed rules.
Okay.
Anybody have the pass without trace spell?
I have enhance ability. That's about it.
Maybe invincibility on Tristan might help since he's wearing heavy armor.
I don't
For
have
stealth
any
rolls.
slots right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Enhan-
For some reason, I thought Dragon said enhance ability. I'm sorry.
yeah, I have it.
No, I don't think there's any way we're gonna be able to sneak up.
Yeah.
Substantial amount of gold. Ballista to
Well,
the
it's still,
chest.
if we go now, it's still nighttime. They're not really going to be able to see us. There's a chance that and I got a grappling hook. There's a chance that we can get up there and maybe I can tip one of the ballista into the canal.
Mathematically,
Could put you guys back into the hole and enhance ability myself and try to sneak back on. I do have stealth proficiency.
there's no more locks in the canal, right?
Not on this side of the mountain. Yeah, there will be on the other side of the mountain, but not on this side of the mountain. Also, it being in the lock slows down its whole journey a lot, but it's going to be like the locks are guarded by the people like working the locks, so it's not necessarily a good idea to attack while it is physically in the lock, because then you're dealing with the guards and everyone that's going to be working with the lock.
In my head, it would be moving much slower between those.
It's stationary when it's in the lock, but it's moving relatively slow because it's not possible unless the winds are perfectly aligned, because it has to stay on this very strict path in the canal. It's not possible for the ship to move at full speed. So it's moving more or less about 1 mile per hour.
Okay. I think.
I got 2 questions. 1, are you swimming up the whole way? I got 3 questions. 4 questions. I got 4 questions. 1, are you swimming up the whole way?
Oh, demanding.
2, if you're not swimming up the whole way, what side of the canal are you walking on? 3, are you planning on climbing up to like the main deck? Or are you planning on climbing up and like sneaking into one of the windows again?
Going into one of the windows again.
Okay.
And ideally, probably having all of us go into different windows and like jumping in at the same time.
Do you guys have
Real swashbuckler
4+
style.
grappling hooks?
Hmm.
I think I have 2 actually.
One of them
Double
was
check that.
lost in the assault because I remember
I have 1 grappling hook.
one grappling hook was lost because it got kicked. You knocked it out of the window so that
Yeah.
the person coming to look didn't see the grappling hook.
Right. Okay. So I have 1 grappling hook and one unit of hempen rope tied to.
Try the same
So we
thing
might
as
just need
last
to climb
time.
up one after another.
I mean, I could. Is it an action to get out of the hole?
The hole activating it or deactivating it is an action.
Yeah.
When the
like,
hole
so,
is
like, if
in
I would
place, it is
open
literally just like a 10-foot pit. That's all it is. It's just a pit.
Okay, so like if I would use my action to open it, they could freely climb out, like just with,
As if we were climbing up a 10-foot like pit. Yeah.
I
So yeah,
could try to do it again sneakily if you want, but
I might work.
Second verse, same as the first.
They don't. They still have no idea how we actually got into the ship the first time. We kind of just came out of fucking nowhere.
you want to try? I mean, we would try it. I wouldn't have a second level spell slot anymore because I would definitely enhance ability myself on that.
I mean,
Pretty
I'd be
game
fine
with
with
a little bit of guidance too.
the only game we'd be playing is if you die and we're all in the hole. How long can you all hold your breath?
Game over screen shows up.
Yeah, but before that, the Sonic drowning theme music plays. Taught me how to be anxious. That music. You guys know what I'm talking about?
That.
I know what you're talking about.
Indeed.
Yeah, 1 for 1 so far with X as a DM, so I'd like to stay in the positives.
Okay. So question 1, are you guys swimming up the whole way or are you walking on the side and then getting in the water?
I'm going to run up the side. I'm going to get in the water when I'm a little bit ahead of the boat to try and intercept it as it's moving 1 mile an hour.
Okay.
Wait, are we getting in the hole or are we just all swimming up individually?
I don't know.
Because if we want to be stealthy, I should probably be in the hole until people get up there.
I
But if
should
we're not
also
gonna be stealthy,
be in the hole if we're going to stealth.
I can try and get in through a window first and create a distraction for them while you guys sneak in, or use alternate ways.
Yeah, I would prefer that just because I'm squishy, and you rose a good point. If I'm dead or downed, I cannot get that hole open.
Yeah. So do you guys want me on the bottom level or the top level? Because I can throw my grapple hook anywhere.
do you only have 1 rage?
I have 2 left, actually.
Oh, awesome. Okay,
So,
perfect.
do you want to carry the hole, or do you want to go? Yeah,
I think
so
he'll probably-
like the
he'll probably just go
barbarian,
hole.
do you want to carry the hole, or do you want me to just come with you and the other 2 are in the hole?
I don't need the hole. I'll use the grappling hook.
To climb up, to do it effectively, both of you would have to use a grappling hook to climb up. It's possible to climb up without a grappling hook, but it's significantly more difficult.
Did the ship have any like rat lines on the side that they would use in case somebody's overboard? Maybe those?
Not that they would have deployed, especially not after having like a hostile encounter.
Maybe that crew member who normally does that job died. They forgot about it.
Maybe the guy in your situation.
Roll a d12, Daniel.
Roll the dice.
Okay, so you guys are 2 of you getting in a hole and 2 of you are trying to sneak on?
I believe that
Yeah.
is.
Okay.
I think with my armor, I definitely gotta go in the hole.
Okay. And then
Aim.
left or starboard or port side of the ship.
At least
Wait. Before we agree on that, it'd be up to the barbarian. Do you care to waste a turn opening the hole for 3 people?
Sure.
Okay, so you could. Okay.
All right, so you want me to take the hole, use a grappling hook onto the bottom level, and then open the hole so you guys can swim in?
Okay.
Okay, then it actually doesn't matter to me if we're port or starboard, but I guess which side do we swim to?
Well, I
After
think
we
there's
left
one
the-
side closer to the canal than the other, if I remember correctly. Or
Because we jumped off the port side, but we swam under the ship, so I'm actually confused about what bank we ended up on.
Oh, it's whichever one you'd want to. The canal is not that massive. It is from side to side. It's about 120 foot.
Okay, then can I approach from the starboard side since we left by the port side? I want any sort of chance of some sort of advantage that they're not going to see me coming. Is that
Okay.
possible?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you can come from either side you want.
I want a grappling hook on the starboard side, get in there, open the portable hole for my friends.
Okay. And you said you were going to be
Yes.
going ahead of the ship, getting in the water, and then waiting for the ship to come up towards you?
Yeah, so I might be closer to the prow than the stern. I don't know nautical terms. Is that
The bow?
prow's the front, stern, the bow, not the prow, the bow. The hell's a prow?
I don't know.
Did I just invent a word? Yeah, closer to the bow than the stern. Wherever the captain was, because I'm going to take him out this time.
Well, the captain, when you originally came upon the ship, was at more or less at the helm.
Should be the stern. All right, whatever. I'll find my way to him. Everyone's going to die.
Okay.
Do you want to anger the Pirate King?
can
Everyone's
secretly
gonna go
spare
down.
the dying while he's not looking. He'll be okay.
our customer did. Yeah, they did request us to not do that.
Let him have his
I mean,
fun.
the
I'll
whole-
just spare the dying or something.
I
you know,
will
it'll
do
be
my
fine.
best.
Spare the dying can't spare the dead, though. Only the dying.
Well,
Okay.
figure it out. Hey,
So
look,
you guys get inside the hole, yeah?
True.
Okay.
Yep.
So just to confirm,
Second verse, same as the first.
there's 3 people in the hole, and there's like 10 minutes of air in the hole or something like that. So once the hole's closed, you're on a timer. Bastion gets in the water. I assume you're trying to not be seen. So I need you.
Ideally, yeah, but
I need you to make a stealth check as you are approaching.
yeah,
Okay.
6.
Did you
No,
cast
sorry, 14.
14? Yeah. Did you cast enhance ability?
No, I was gonna do it on myself if I was doing it.
But you're not going to do it on the first. Okay. Cool.
Like if I was the one who had the hole, I was going to do it.
I would have preemptively cast guidance if that helps at all.
Okay. So if you wanted to, you can add a d4 to that. If not, you
I
can
want
hold on to
to.
it for the next roll. Okay.
18.
Okay. So as you're approaching, you're an elf, you have dark vision. The ship itself is still lit. So you can clearly, at this point, it's pretty dark out. So you can clearly see, the light coming through every window.
I'm not your average bear.
And you said you wanted to be on the starboard side, correct?
Ideally, but is that going to take more time?
There's no, it'd be whatever.
All right, starboard side, ideally.
Okay. One moment, please.
Have all my friends at a portable hole with limited air. I'm just like swimming, like, oh, there's a Denny's. I start swimming towards the.
Okay.
Ooh, a fish.
Wait, I think there's something wrong with. Okay, never mind.
You want to be on the starboard side. As you swim up, you're approaching. You can see, 60 foot in front of you, so in most of the side of the ship. None of the windows on this side of the ship are open.
All right. And how far is it up from the surface of the water to the lowest window?
I'll say 15 feet.
Okay, so I can conceivably throw a grappling hook through the window and climb up into it in one turn. So that's what I want to do.
Okay.
Throw my grappling hook into the glass to break it. Hopefully it catches, and then use the rest. I don't have climbing speed, but I have 30 feet of movement, so I can climb 15 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
Into the window. That's my plan. That's what I want to do.
Okay. You do it? You chuck the grappling hook through the window?
Is that any kind of check you need, or?
I mean, it's a 15-foot throw. You're barbarian. If you really want to make me ask you for a roll, just don't roll a natural 1 on an athletics check.
Can we just say I did it?
Yeah, we can just say you did it. Yeah, you chuck a grappling hook through the window. It makes, a loud crashing sound as you shatter several panes of glass. You tug on the rope to make, hopefully it catches. I mean, it seems snug with all, you can only pull so hard in the water. You start to climb up the rope. Okay. You enter inside.
Terrifying.
Just to be clear, the person you freed would not have been coming with you on this journey. As soon as you guys start discussing going back to the ship, he's like, I can't do that. I need to go. I'm going to follow this canal back towards the city. And
I try to persuade him to come, or is he just like flat out like not coming?
If you want to make a persuasion check to make him not leave, you can.
Like to make him stay like somewhat close.
Yeah, you could.
No, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to intimidate him. Listen, man, we saved your ass.
Okay, both of you guys want to roll. Go for it. Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. All right, I don't even need to roll. Never mind.
Taylor,
Okay.
that's all he has to say.
Bastion, what window did you chuck your grappling hook through?
You know what? Just for the sake of the 15-foot.
Oh, but you could be wherever though, so it doesn't matter. Just pick any of the windows on the side.
Yeah, I'm going to pick this one right here.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. You chuck your grappling hook through the window. It shatters. It makes a whole bunch of noise. And you climb up and you can see inside and discover there is a one guard guarding the broken window. Every other window has been latched shut. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Yeah.
Or should we just use the same initiative as before?
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, whatever works. I mean,
We'll just use the same initiative before.
We're still in a hole, so not much we can really do right
now. They would not be surprised.
Also true.
They are on guard. They're ready. So first one to act would be the captain. You can hear an audible sigh from the top deck.
How many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man?
He's going to run halfway down, followed by Tristan, who's in the hole, followed by Bango Pipes, who's in the hole, followed by these pirates. This guy's going to run over here. And the one that's on guard.
Am I still concentrating on suggestion? Has it been...
No, once they stopped fighting, the concentration would have ended. This guy's going to run up here, and he's going to take a swing at you. 12 to hit, misses. Followed by these guys' turns. 2 more bandits. The top of the stairs come rushing down. That one's not going to be able to reach. That one will make an attack at you. 20 to hit will hit for 5 piercing or slashing, and that's not half because you're not reaching yet.
Right.
And that misses with the crossbow. Okay, Doki. Hevik's turn.
Real quick, while I'm in the hole, can I pull out a javelin and prepare to throw the javelin when I see a pirate and I
Sure.
get unholed? Cool.
Sure.
Other hole people, I would actually probably just say that as Tristan. Pull out a javelin, prepare an attack for when you see them. We
Well,
gotta move quick, get in, get out.
Yeah. Preparing an attack on the turn sounds good. I'd have a crossbow out if that was the case.
All
I'm
right,
just gonna stand there with my 2 daggers.
Bastion, it's your turn.
All right. Michael Jackson Thriller is a bonus action. I'm going to move to here and taking an attack of opportunity from this guy, and we're going to open the portable hole over here.
There's my spirit weapon button.
That guy does hit you, which is good because your rage would have ended if he didn't.
True.
It's max damage though, so 7 half to 3.
3. Great. And then as my action, I open the portable hole.
Okay.
That's it for me.
I don't think anyone would see. Wait, hold on. Where are you opening the hole specifically?
Immediately where Tristan was.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Is right now.
Yeah, no one would see anyone. You guys would be very packed together inside this 5 foot. You can only see basically straight up. So any ready attacks wouldn't actually hit because there's no one standing immediately above the hole.
Crap. I wish I didn't take that attack of opportunity then.
You're good.
You can still move or do something else if you'd like to. Still your turn.
That's right. Yep. I'm going to use
It's your action,
5
though.
feet.
Yeah.
Well, the action was my portable. It was the portable hole, right? Okay. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go to here, so I can try to tank some stuff coming down the stairs.
Okie dokie. Sailors are gonna go. Don't think you'd see anything. Bring it back to the captain at the top of the round. Who is gonna book it. You'd see the captain. I love it when my players do things like this. It's just the best. That's his full movement right there. Now let's look at just how long he can spit acid. What's the distance on that?
Wait a minute.
2 feet, probably.
We're in a hole right now?
Oh, that's true. You are in a hole. He literally wouldn't be able to see you guys.
Yeah, right. Spit on me.
So no, he actually wouldn't. That would be his. He would chuck 2 daggers at you.
Okay.
And that would be his turn.
Daggers
16 to hit hits, right?
Yep, that's the number.
So there'd be 2 hits, a 16 and a 21, for a total of 5 half to 2 and 6 half to 3.
Okay.
That's his turn. Tristan, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna climb up out of the hole.
That would be 20 feet of movement, essentially.
Okay, so I can't.
15
Okay,
feet. We'll say
well-
15 feet.
I'll just do there then. I'll attack this sailor pirate ne'er-do-well.
Okay, go for it.
Pull out my longsword. I guess I'd still have a javelin. I would drop the javelin and then pull out my longsword.
Yeah, you drop the javelin to climb at the hole. That's probably the best way of doing it.
19 for 8
Yeah.
points of slashing
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. You slash into him.
I would lead in. One of you two go get the weapon.
Bongo pipes, it's your turn. And as you say that, the captain kind of looks at you, and the kind of a knowing guy is, oh, that's why they're here.
Oh, I would try to say that like a sort of, well, a little quiet.
Well,
but
they're like 15 feet away from you, and there's fighting going on. So as quiet as you can.
yeah, that's fair.
Bongo pipes is your
Just attack.
The pirate he's standing next to.
Red.
Okay. Well, I'll climb
Well,
out of the hole.
both of you guys would be in this hole. And actually,
Yeah.
it would be 20 feet to get out because it's difficult terrain inside the hole and you have to climb out because you guys are squeezing.
Okay.
So it'd be 20 feet to just get out of the hole.
Okay, and I'll go up the steps. Can I see the captain?
Yeah, as soon as you get out of the hole,
Oh.
you'll be able to see him. Yeah.
I want to look at him and like, hey there, buddy. You look awfully hot on this super, super hot day out here. Why don't you, jump over the ship and take a nice swim?
Okay. That's a wisdom save.
It is 14 spell save DC.
I'm gonna roll it on roll 20. That's a failure. Roll me 1d6.
1d6. Okay.
Grapple up.
4. Okay. He looks at you. Just kind of gets like woozy for a second, like something came over him. And kind of like looks at the window next to him. Yeah. Okay.
Grappling hook. Pull the grappling hook up.
Bongo Pipes, it's still your turn.
Wait, for what?
So he doesn't get it. So he can't get back up.
Well, he's going to be swimming. Oh, yeah, good point. I'll pull the grappling hook up.
Well, the grappling hook is over here. You took 20 foot of movement to get out of the hole and then 10 feet to get, or 5 feet to get where you're at now.
5.
True.
So I'd have to go 5 back down.
I think that's your turn unless you have a bonus action.
Yeah. I don't think I have a bonus action that I could actually use, right? There is a guy standing right in front of me, right?
Yep.
Crap, you can't bardically inspire yourself.
Correct.
If I would move, would he take an attack against me?
Probably.
Is it like that close? Okay. Yeah. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. It is his turn. And it's also this guy's turn. This guy's going to take the action. Actually, doesn't really need to take an action. It kind of does. Okay.
Oh, jumping off does not cause him damage, right? Like he'll just like if it succeeds and everything on his turn, he will just like he won't take damage getting into the water.
No.
Okay.
This guy is going to make an attack against you, though.
Okay.
Straight roll. 14 to hit.
Wait, where's my
7 if it hits.
14? Yeah, 14 AC.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
Is it concentration? I think it is.
What suggestion?
Yeah, is it concentration?
Yeah.
So make a con save. And then it's Herrick's turn.
Okay. So Eric's going to climb out the hole.
Okay. It would actually only cost you 15 foot of movement because there's no one else in the hole anymore.
I get up to here, and then if I take a peek down the stairs, does it look like it's open-ish? Or they got guards down there again?
Ooh. Sorry, 1 second. That's there. As far as you can see, oh, I'm so stupid. As far as you can see, there's not any guards there.
I'm thinking if I just make the bolt down there into the chest and try to get into it. Play the keyring game again. So 15, 5. I think I can get to here, I think.
Sounds good to me. Okay.
And then I can I can see them two up there.
Yeah, you'll be able to
I don't know.
see all three of.
I can see. I
those
should be able to
ones.
see Tristan and Bungo for sure, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And I'm assuming Bungo, you actually gonna be fighting, or you gonna sneak off? What would I would assume you would do? I think you would try to like sneak out and not be direct line of fire.
I started this fight, if you remember right.
It's one of 2 attacks he's made, though.
Because I'm debating on who I should give my shield of faith to.
Give it to the big guys. I'll be fine.
I'm thinking I'm gonna give it to Tristan.
Give it to our barbarian.
I wasn't sure if I could see him or not. I would like to, but I don't know. Do I have to be in?
You would be able to see. Yeah, you're like halfway down the stairs. You'd be able to see him.
Okay, well, if I could still see Bastion, I'd like to give him Shield of Faith.
Plus, you could have done it as you were moving. Like it doesn't. Yeah, you're fine.
True.
All right, perfect. But I'm going to do that then. Shield of Faith, and then go down the stairs. Perfect.
Okay. It's only a bonus action. You still have an action.
I still do have an action. That's right. That's a bonus action.
Dash.
Oh. I think dash is going to be able to go. Is dash an extra 10 or is it 10?
No, dash is your speed.
Oh, it is your speed again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just remember that between these is difficult terrain.
Yeah, so that's going to cut it down to maybe 15, so get me here.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I'd say even like 1 square more. Because like
Okay.
getting out of it or getting into it's like not as much difficult terrain.
But I guess that should end my turn.
Okie dokie. That brings us to Bastion. What you gonna do?
All right, I'm gonna attack Red Band on the left there.
Go for it.
Thank you.
It's advantage without reckless.
Oh, yeah, no reckless then.
Yep.
Dirty 20 for 9 slashing damage.
You cut him down. The pirate stood no chance.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. That's the end of my turn.
Okie dokie. Good thing you moved to there.
Wait. Before you end your turn, if he takes damage, he's not gonna the suggestion spell ends. Just so you know, so if he goes to jump over the thing and you opportunity attack him, the spell ends.
He's gonna take his turn. Raven is. He's gonna look at the window to his left. He's gonna take his rapier, pierce through it, break the glass, and as a bonus action, disengage and jump out the window.
Love to see.
Tristan, Zergo.
Okay. I'll look at the other people here. Your captain's in the water. A lot of your friends are dead. Unconscious. Just let us get what we came for. We leave. We'll never see each other again. I'll take 5 steps. Or just 2 steps forward. My long sword pointed at both of these 2 people here. Got a clean swing at you. I'm not afraid to swing at you.
Make me
Bungo.
either an intimidation or a persuasion check.
Let's see what's better here. Pretty sure it's intimidation. Yeah, it is.
Okay.
19. I accidentally forgot to turn off advantage.
That's totally fine.
Tonight.
They look at you. What's your wisdom score? What's your passive insight?
It might be 10. Yeah.
Okay.
0. And yeah, 10.
You could kind of get the sense that they're like their faces are like half covered, but like just by looking in their eyes, you can tell that your words are kind of getting to them. As you say that, they kind of look at each other to see how either of them are reacting, trying to see how the general morale is, because they're definitely not feeling the best as individuals. I'd say that's your action though.
Okay.
If you're not going to take a bonus action, that's that.
I don't have any bonus actions.
Bongo
I'll
pipes.
be right back. My dog's freaking out. I can still hear.
Mr. Pipes.
Did this guy get hit?
I don't think so. Oh, I don't know if he got hit this fight, but he is hurt.
Oh, okay. I want to make eye contact with him and say that he looks like the armpit of an unshaven bog hag.
Okay. Is it a vicious mockery?
Yep.
That's a 17, I think. It's a save. 16. Okay.
What, roll the damage for me, or do I have to?
There's no damage on success. It's this guy's turn. He's going to step forward. He's going to make it.
I am going to move down, or move down, I guess, on that turn.
Oh.
Like downstairs.
Tristan's not here, but this guy took a crossbow shot at him, and I believe that's 4 points of damage. Tristan, if you can hear me. That's his turn, bringing
Good
us
1 point.
blue guy's turns. Both of them are going to disengage and go up the stairs. Followed by another one is going to actually okay, this one's gonna go and make an attack at you. One's coming down the stairs from above. Is gonna miss Bastion. Unfortunately. Or should I say fortunately? And that brings us to Eric's turn.
All right. Well, Eric's just going to keep trucking along to that chest that he remembers seeing a while back. So that's 10 or 5, 10. Now put me up to here. I'm assuming with the difficult terrain as far as I get on my turn.
You can
And
still
then,
take a
depending on
dash
what
action if you like.
Yeah. Depending on what I see after this, if it's empty, I'll just probably dash to the chest.
Well, besides the unconscious body that's on the chase lounge, it would be empty down here.
Okay, he's just taking a nap, so yeah, I'll dash to the chest, and I still have the key ring on me. I guess just I'm assuming it's locked, and I'm gonna have to open up the key.
Okay. So for just looking at it, it does appear to be locked. There's a pretty sturdy looking lock that's built into the chest on the front. And actually, if there wasn't, there's still a light source. The cage is still glowing back here from the light spell that was cast previously. Otherwise, it'd be pitch black. But just looking at it, yes, there is effect. It seems to be a lockbox style chest.
Okay. Once I get the opportunity, I'll probably start going through the keys.
I mean,
open the chest.
You could take out a key and just try it.
Okay.
You know one of the keys it's not.
I know one that's for the cage.
Yep.
Is there a roll you want me to give, or a skill check?
Roll a d3.
It's like, is there a luck stat I could use? Got a 1.
Yeah, you try to open it. Doesn't seem to work.
All right, well, I'll have to keep going.
That seems to be your turn. Bringing us back to Bastion.
I'm gonna attack the man who just blew himself over here, right in front of me.
Okay. This
Doing
blue little window.
recklessly.
Go for it.
Yeah. Doing it recklessly. Hiya.
19 to hit is good.
Yep.
And
11 slashing.
and you cut him down. That's enough to do it on him.
Okay, I'm gonna move over to here, in front of this guy, and that's the end of my turn.
Cool, cool, cool.
Don't forget, we got a grappling hook we need to grab and a portable hole we need to grab.
Let me look at some geometry real quick. Yeah.
Shapes.
Yeah. As you step over there, you hear a loud clap. Oh. It's our natural 16, so I'm pretty sure that hits. Well, actually, you would have half cover at least. We'll say half cover. Oh, but it was reckless. What's
Right.
your AC is 16 naturally? But wait, do you have Shield of Faith?
Yeah, he has Shield of Faith right now.
So your AC is actually +2 from half cover is 20. What is the 2 hit of a ballista? 1 second, please.
From where? They aimed it down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got ballistas on the top deck aiming down the stairs.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
He mentioned that
This is one of my favorite pastimes.
kind of the last fight.
Shit, what chapter are they in? They're in objects?
I think it's +5 to hit, 3d10 piercing damage.
It's +6 to hit. So that
Ooh.
does hit with a 27. Sorry, a 17 + 3, 23, and that's 3d10.
I mean, it loses force as it goes through his buddy, right? Right.
That's only 12 piercing damage, halved to 6. As you body the ballista bolt.
It definitely gets the other person there, right? With how skinny it is? With
No.
how skinny Vistira is?
No, that was the half cover.
No, I mean, like when they shoot the ballista down, does it miss the other person? Like the
Yeah.
person in front of?
If it would have if it would have missed by 2 or less, it would have hit the other guy.
Oh, okay.
Well, it would have rolled to hit the other guy. And yeah.
Got a fucking dart in my neck.
So that was the end of your turn. Captain's turn. He's just, he's taking a casual little swim. Tristan, your go.
Okay. Bastion, let them go about their business. We'll go about ours. They'll shoot you with another fucking ballista bolt. I know it didn't hurt now, but the next one will hit you in your fucking heart if you don't watch out.
Well, it's going to take them like 3 rounds to fire again, right?
Well, it's 3 actions.
Not if they're a trained crew. I will
We
put.
don't know that.
I'll put my longsword away. I'll sort of kick my javelin towards the stairs. I don't know. Could I do that?
Sure.
Okay. And then I'll one hand still in my shield, the other hand up, sort of like beckon to the pirate. Go on, Bastion. Come on. You and I will keep an eye on the stairs.
Make another
I will.
persuasion or intimidation check. At advantage. As your friend just bodied a ballista bolt.
Go. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough. Well. What are you doing with the rest of your turn? You're going over to the hole, you said, or?
Yeah. That was. I'm assuming that was my action.
It doesn't have to be if you don't want it to be.
I would just roll. The only thing, other thing I would do would just roll the hole up.
Fair enough. Bongo
Into the pocket.
Bongo pipes.
just gonna go to the edge of the ship and just yell down and ask him how he's doing. Like, how you doing down there, buddy? How's your swim? You cooling off?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Herrick. Oh,
Oh no,
that's rude. That's rude as hell. That's just rude.
As soon as he
Oh,
said,
yeah.
"How's your swim?" I said, "Like, wait, what?"
No, the pirate captain, just checking in on him. I'm a lawful good person and make sure he's okay.
I probably really. You're underneath, right? You're in the hold, so he probably wouldn't really heal you too well.
Oh no, I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay, you're gonna go up.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go up.
You through the window, through the shattered window. He kind of looks up at you. He's not charmed by you're not. He's not charmed by you, so he still sees you as an enemy. He's
Yeah, but
mad mugging you as he's swimming. He's like, ah.
Priorities.
Cool. Anything else on your turn?
Can I throw him a barrel or something just in case if he wants to take a small little swimmy break, he can
He's
toss it over the water just in case if he wants it.
I mean, there's no empty barrels as far as you know, but you could.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, those barrels wouldn't fit through there. Nope. Okay, that's your turn. Herrick. Actually, this guy would disengage and go up. And as he is, you'd see Bastion, you'd see him turn to the ballista, the sailors, and be like, just like giving them the hands, like, just hold on. And he looks back over his shoulder. Let's fucking go, okay? That would be his turn, and Herrick's your go.
I'm just gonna try to fiddle with this chest and get it open.
Okay, you can take your action and try to open it.
Yeah.
Okay, you go through both the two other remaining unused keys, and none of them work.
That's unfortunate. How heavy is the chest? Is it just like a small chest, or is it like a really big chest?
I mean, it's the size it is on the map. It's also reinforced with metal, so it's going to be pretty heavy, but it's not like impossible for someone to carry.
I was thinking about maybe carrying it back.
What's your strength score?
Sure. A 15.
Oh yeah, you could definitely carry it. It doesn't feel like there's anything insanely heavy inside of it. It has some heft to it, but it's not like crazy. I mean, I could be wildly off on my guesstimation of how much like an iron banded chest would weigh, but I'm gonna say that chest probably weighs in total with everything inside of it 40 pounds.
Okay. Well, I know myself that's doable. I don't know about Herrick himself here, but
15 strength, yeah.
I'll grab the chest, just start heading back.
Okay.
So with my movement there, with the chest.
Yeah, the chest wouldn't slow you down at all, besides just having already used your action to try to open it.
Okay, there's difficult terrain, and then if I was to dash.
Well, you already used your action.
That's true. So I think I can get there heading on back. And I'll just try to yell, see if anybody hears me. Like, hey, I found the chest that was there before that I think the thing is in, but the keys don't work, and I hope this is right. Otherwise, we got to do this a third time. And as I'm walking with the chest.
Bastion, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to back away from the stairs. I'm going to stand next to Tristan, like here-ish. And already in action, I will throw a javelin at anybody who comes down the stairs with a weapon in their hands.
Okay.
Any enemy.
Top of the round.
I think my rage ends.
Your rage... No, your rage would end, yeah. Because you didn't take any damage after your last turn. Yeah.
Well, I kind of did.
Wait,
No.
Does the bolt cause bleeding?
No.
Oh, okay.
You took damage when you walked up on your turn. Then afterwards, the guy left.
So is it ready to action?
Yep. Yes. Okay, top of the round. I had you roll the d6 to see how long he'd be taking a swim for, because, I mean, as soon as he jumped into the water, technically speaking, he completed the suggestion, but that seemed a little rude. So I had him roll a d6. He rolled a 4. But then I gave him an extra tally when you started to taunt him, because you were still an enemy to him, so he still wants to kill you. So this would have been the 4th turn. Well, this is now the 4th turn, because I gave him an extra tally. So you can feel the spell coming to completion at the end of his turn. And as you're looking out the window, you can see his eyes tracking right onto that grappling hook that is still in the window. That's his turn. Tristan, here you go.
Go get the grappling hook.
Just walk up. Whoop. Yeah, it would take you a little bit of time, but you're not really, you're not threatened by anything right now, so easy enough.
Okay, I'm gonna run over down the stairs. I'm coming!
Okay.
I'd probably just Eric, front of the stairs. You can just throw the chest into the hole, and let's get out of here.
We don't know what's in the chest.
I hope I got the right one, but I'm on it. I'm bringing it.
Okay. What is everyone? Just tell. What are you guys doing this round? So that was Tristan's turn. So he took his turn. What are the rest of you guys
Watch
doing?
it be in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, is it my turn now?
You guys can all. The rest of you can all take your turn right now if you'd like to.
Oh, still like in combat initiative. Like
Yeah.
I would still. I'm gonna
Excuse me.
dash and definitely head towards the back of the ship.
Okay. What are the
wait,
rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna move 25 feet. Do I notice anything? Or 30 feet? Do I notice anything when I move up here?
Nothing in
Like, towards
particular.
the back of the ship or anything?
I mean, there's like some like food and stuff. Like it seems to be mostly mundane stuff. Nothing.
I don't see anything behind the food.
No. There's doors here. If that's what you're asking about.
Oh, the 2 doors. Oh, okay, so that's closed in. Okay.
Yep.
So I didn't dash. I'm gonna ready a bow action. Just have it aimed at one of the doors.
Okay. Sounds good.
If one of them opens with somebody coming out with a weapon.
Herrick and Bastion, you guys can take your turn right now. No one else is threatening you until it gets back to a different person. So what are you guys doing for this round?
I guess I'm just gonna continue my way. I'll do an action, and then if I dash, I think I can get to there, I believe, with the difficult terrain.
Yep, that seems fine to me.
I'm going to ready another action. Same thing. Throw a javelin at someone who comes down the stairs who's not
Okay.
a friend.
Top of the round then. The captain is going to swim over here. Is going to attempt to raw dog climb the ship. Let's see if he can do it.
Bold choice of words.
He is proficient in athletics. Climbing the side of a ship without just climbing the wood. I'm going to say it's a DC 14 plus 1d4.
Wait,
So
he's a
DC
dragonborn,
16.
right?
Correct.
Yeah, so he has claws. I mean, I don't want to screw us over, but
He doesn't have a climber speed, though.
Easier, right? Oh, okay.
So DC 16. And he's got +5 to the athletics check. Oh. $13. He tries to climb up and slips. That would be his whole turn. So you guys are able to collect yourselves back again. You guys can all take an action right now, or take a turn right now if you'd like to.
Herrick, do you need my help carrying that? Are you good? Do you
I
want to
got
put
it. It's
in the
just a
hole?
little hard to maneuver around all the boxes and barrels.
Will you be good to swim with that?
I thought it'd be pretty cool if we put it in this portable hole thingy we got.
Yeah. The last turn I set it out. If you want to put it in the hole.
All right, is it like right
Right
here
there.
at the stair base?
Yeah, it's like right at the bottom of the
Just leave it
stairs.
open.
Okay, so I'll just kind of just chuck it in there. I hope that's the right thing because I can't open it, so I don't know what's in it. But it was back there by the cage.
Okay. Either one
The
of you
other
can
thing
close the hole
talked
right
about
now.
some feathers or something. So I don't think that's a magical weapon.
What are the other two
Just
of you
goes in
doing?
the hole.
The chest goes. Yeah, the chest fits in the hole. Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Either one of you can close the hole. You guys. None of that's an action.
I'll close the hole then.
Okay.
I will head up. I will. That's the same window I busted open.
Yep, that's
well,
the only window. There's 3 windows that are busted currently. This window, and this window. But all of them can be opened.
I suggest I say a little bit. Try to at least say it so he can't hear. I suggest we leave the way the opposite side of he's climbing to relentlessly kill us.
Do we have the relic?
We
I'll
don't
pat
know.
my the breast pocket on my clothes. Yes, we do. I'll pat my breast pocket and give you a big smile.
Can I see it?
We're so quick. to
Not
leave.
right now.
We have no idea if mission accomplished or not.
It's in the chest, isn't it? That's in the hole.
I sure hope it's in the chest that's in the hole.
It's in the bottom of the sea.
I mean, we have 2 doors back here. We should maybe take a look.
I mean, you have a turn. You can go up and open the door if you'd like to.
I don't think peeking in the captain's quarters ain't a bad idea in case he has it like on a trophy rack or something back there.
There's also no guarantee
He
that that's the
did.
captain's quarters. There's a
He did laugh when he heard what we were here for.
Exactly.
Well, not really a laugh, more like a chuckle, a smile, a smirk.
Exactly.
So what are you guys doing?
Bastion, do you want to check the doors in the back?
When he was cutting you guys down, did it
I
feel
already did my
magical?
turn, so I'll wait. I'll wait over here by the window.
Bash, I'm a little hurt. If you want to check the doors with me, I'd suggest you go first, maybe.
Okay.
So Bastion, you dash over and open one of the doors.
Yeah, I'll go for the north door.
Okie dokie.
I'll wait for him, but I still have my bow ready.
Oh, actually, I can
Doors
dash
open.
and then open it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, great.
You crack open the door. You find like appears to be a room filled with hammocks. They're stacked too high. There's bags and loose bottles and hay is thrown across the floor.
Oh, crew quarters.
There's a foot locker. Yeah.
I have 2 questions for you. One, did we hear anybody talk? Like, were the pirates like communicating at all, like in any form, like to each other? Was it all in common?
Like 95% of it, probably.
Is there anything? As we were doing this, would we have seen like any notes or anything written anywhere?
Herrick did find like a official looking document.
Was he able to read it? I forget.
Yeah, he seemed to read it, but it seemed to mostly just like have like a lot of like official seals and stuff on it. Like it was like,
okay,
I can give you like more or less the specific
in common.
In common.
common.
Yeah, in common.
Okay. Okay. That
It
is.
seemed to be a like it seemed to be like an official seal of like, you know how like you get like a bottle of like liquor or like you get like an import from like of anything. It's like, oh, this is like officially from like this country or whatever. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay.
It was like that typing of documentation was mostly just like a title, a location, and like wax seals and like filigree to like prove that it is to claim that it is what it says it is.
Okay. I was just contemplating on casting comprehend languages if we would need it as we were looking around or anything, but okay. Can I get? Yeah, I'll walk in on the other side or open the door on the other side.
Yep, you see what you see in front of you.
What's this?
It seems to be a footlocker.
locked? Or I
I
guess I
mean,
want
there's
to
no way of
try.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was I here 10? I think I had an extra. I'll move in.
Okay. Well. It's going to go back to his turn at the top of the round. And I said it was DC 16 to climb, so he fails again. So you guys get another round. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going after the footlocker. I want to try to open it.
Yep, you can kick it open. Seems to be filled with clothes and stuff.
Anything like important at all?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Okay.
What is everyone else doing?
I'd like to go to this little hatch down over here, over yonder.
Yep.
See what's over in this area.
You open it up. You look inside. It's pretty dark. It's even darker. But from what you can tell, it seems to be like really filled with like a little bit of water and like a whole bunch of really damp sand.
Oh, it's kind of just like a ballast kind of deal. Okay.
Oh, and you would be able to see the rest of the stuff over here. Hold on.
Where do you all think this thing is?
The only thing I could think of would be that our metal chest that I grabbed, but it doesn't hurt to double check.
If it's not in the chest, which I can break open if you guys want me to try.
I could pick it. I could try to pick it too.
True. Yeah, I mean,
I would like to
it's
make sure we
outside.
have the weapon this time before we leave. I don't want to do this a third time if we can help it. Paylor provides, but he doesn't have a lot of patience.
So what?
Pull it out the pocket.
Okay. You can easily open the hole and take the chest out if you'd like. Bastion, you're going to try to break open the chest? Is that what you said?
I could try, or
Yeah, I'll try to pick it first.
Oh, you're over here doing like searching through here.
Yeah. I think this round I'm
okay.
actually going to go to the window that the captain's trying to climb back through. So
Okay.
I'm going to dash to there just to be there.
Okay, sounds good to me. Eric.
As soon as he gets there, you hit him with the scar. You know, you
Herrick, what are you doing? Opening that's not really an action, so you can do something else on your turn if you'd like.
I don't think anything else up here looks important. It looks all basic to me. So I guess I would just try to, if possible, just get closer to the stairs and maybe.
Yeah, you can make your way.
Deck.
Yeah, definitely.
Get back on the top deck just in case if something happens, I could be there.
Okay, you guys get another turn.
I am a lawful
Are you
good.
opening this chest?
If you could meet up with Bungo and Lockpick, I think that'd be a good idea.
Eric. Or not Eric. Bastion, you ripping this thing open?
Yeah, I could try to. I don't have a tool to do it, so I'm just going to do it with brute force with something.
Readying is an action, so if you want to stay guard there, you can't do that and attempt to open the chest in the same turn.
Yeah,
So-
no, I want to open the chest.
Okay. You guys can meet up together, and one of you. Explain to me how you're opening the chest. It is a locked box. It's reinforced with iron. The locking mechanism is built into the chest itself. How are you going to try to open this?
It's not like a padlock. It's like actually in the chest. So I think Bungo might be better off trying to pick it.
Well, I was thinking,
Unless you can smash the top off. I guess.
Yeah, you can try it
Fuck
infinite
the
number of
lock.
things.
turn it upside down and I'll break the bottom out.
Okay.
Idea.
Are you attacking with your weapon, or are you just trying to like smash it in?
I don't know if a great sword is as good as like just stomping on it.
I have a mace. You want to borrow my mace?
Statement.
You know what? Could I borrow that,
Okay.
that mace? I mean, a bludgeoning object would be best for this, so I will do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab his mace and swing at it. I'm just gonna use my greatsword attack as the dice roll. Oh,
Sounds good. Are you
normal.
making normal roll? Okay, go for it.
Yeah,
What'd you roll?
clang. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay, that does not work.
Hell
It just
yeah.
glances off. It's not really getting purchase.
Not used to
Okay,
doing
here's
maces,
your
huh?
base back.
Okay. Bongo, what are you doing?
I am a very lawful good dwarf. I'm gonna go try to pick it, but before I do, I'm gonna make some of the beds back here just so they're nice and tidy and look pretty.
Okay. There's mostly just pillows. There's like loose blankets on them, but they're hammocks, and they'll kind of just fall into the center as you try to make them.
I tried my best. I guess I could dash over just so I'm there.
All right.
Oh,
Another-
I didn't find anything in the chest right during
No.
I had a 4 investigation. Okay.
Nope. Okay. You guys meet up back together, and another round passes. You try to pick the lock this time.
Yeah, I'll try to pick it. So,
Okay.
sleight of hand.
What else is everyone doing during this?
I probably wouldn't think to do anything else than also try to bash the box in.
Well, can't really bash it and attempt to pick it at the same time. Those are kind of mutually exclusive.
That's
Keep
fair.
an eye on the window in case I see the captain slowly making his way into the back onto the ship.
Okay.
I got one ice up my sleeve for him in case he does.
Before I pick it, because I don't want like this to be like something crazy inside of it. Does it just look like a normal crate?
It's definitely like a security box, like a locked box chest type thing.
Yeah, but it's not like glowing or anything, is
Oh,
it?
no.
Okay.
I had to use the glowing cage to see the regular
Sure.
chest.
If there is any way I could help Bungo, I would.
How would you help
I
him?
don't know if I could
What a
I'm sure there's a way you could. You gonna guidance
have
him?
encouragement.
guidance.
Yeah.
Guidance.
I don't have. Well, he can give guidance. I don't.
Okay. You want to roll me a guidance die?
Me or
Whoever.
oh, okay.
I figure if you're going to use a bungo, I'll give you the honors.
I just reach out and touch your hand.
We touch tips.
Okay. You are able to pick the lock. The only reason I gave you the ability to do the guidance post hoc is because I rolled and I rolled and I rolled and I rolled, and it would have been 4 turns till that guy was able to climb up. He needed to roll an 11 or higher, and he
Oof.
did not roll that till the 5th turn. So you were able to pick open this lock. It probably would have taken you more than one attempt, though. Because the 17 by itself was not enough. And you were able to open it up, and on the inside, you'd see a couple of different things. There'd be the smaller containers that seem to be like pillowed and cushioned that you can open up and look into. And there would also seem to be one moderately sized scabbard that seems to have a curve in it, and there's a handle on the end. Appears to be some type of weapon. Yeah. You guys look through it for a couple rounds, or would you leave as soon as you saw that there is in fact a weapon inside the chest?
I would be.
Does the weapon say
encouraging
anything
that.
on it?
No, but it looks pretty nice.
Like pretty nice or like
Pretty nice, yeah.
very nice?
Probably the best weapon you've ever seen. What was
That's a
Hazim
good
carrying?
GTFO.
One of the best weapons you've ever seen. I don't know what Hazim was carrying.
What kind of weapon is it?
It appears to be a scythe, or more accurately, a sickle.
Am I proficient in those?
Sickles are simple weapons, so if you are proficient in simple weapons,
Okay.
you would be proficient in sickles.
Can I wield it?
Yeah, you can pull it out of the scabbard. It's a little hard to do, but as you pull it out, there's a faint glow to it. It's like a silver blade that seems to almost have like a pale luminescence to it. Looks pretty nice.
Bungo, we have no idea what that thing does. For all we know, it could consume your soul as soon as you attune to it.
Let's just throw the box in the hole and go on getting on.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll throw it in the hole. Then pull up my 2 stabby daggers.
Okay, you guys put the things back in the chest, put the chest back in the hole, close up the hole, and
window time.
Okay. And just as you got...
Wait, hold on. Before we leave, I want to peek over the edge, look at the guy, and tell him he looks like a wart on a troll's ass.
As you do that, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you do that, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
You poked the bear.
What's your spell save DC? Oh, he fails.
13?
So you can roll damage on that, and then you get a dex save.
Okay.
Okay, even with the 3/4 cover, that would still be a failure. So you would take, because he has nothing to do with his action besides readying it. He's readying his breath weapon if anything comes within range. You would take 23 points of acid damage.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Ouchie.
Bongo Pipes hits the deck. What are you guys doing?
All right, so as he falls down and hits the deck, I suppose now's the time to do a good old like
Someone help him up.
spare the dying and then kick his body into the pit and be like, all right, let's go.
Fair enough. You spare the dying and roll his unconscious body into the hole. Close up the hole. And right
Let's go.
as you guys are doing this, he'll be climbing up. You guys jump out the far side away from him, and you guys make your escape into the night. So, you swim away,
What a
presumably
conclusion.
back away from
You're a
the
wart on a troll's ass, and he gets.
you swim away aft side, eventually make your way out of the canal, and as you begin to sort through your treasures, you would find a couple things inside that chest. Not only would you find
visibility.
no. Not only would you find this magical sickle, you'd find a potion that seems to have a giant's thumb inside of it. You'd find this jar of dense ointment, and you'd be able to find a bag. Not a bag, sorry. Completely misspoke because I read the next line. You find a coil of rope. As you guys take some time to identify these things, you'd be able to find out that the potion is in fact a potion of hill giant strength. The ointment appears to have healing properties, and the rope appears to be magical. You guys would be able to take the time to identify the rope and the sickle if you'd like to.
How much acid damage was it?
I rolled max on 2 die, and then I don't know what I rolled on the last. It was 22 or 23, I think.
Never mind. It was acid. I'm resistant to poison. Never mind.
Okay, so we found
A magical sickle. A magic sickle, a potion of hill giant strength, healing ointment, or Kyakuman's healing ointment, or whatever it's called. And then what you'll easily be able to find is a rope of climbing.
Rope of climbing, okay. I actually know what most of those are from my olden days.
Classic items.
The sickle will need to be identified in order to know more about it. You guys could take the time to do that now or on your journeys.
I think getting far away from the angry captain might be a good idea over identifying something right this minute.
I agree.
Okay.
I don't know, man.
Good
I
thing
can
we got
take
some
them.
healing ointment. There's a poor bard of ours who probably wants to keep his charisma high after all that acid damage to the face.
So
Take
you
a
would
walk,
have to,
Go to a distance and take camp.
you do need to open up the hole so he doesn't die. So probably should heal him so he can walk on his own, so you don't have to stop.
Oh yeah,
every
that's right.
couple
We got to
minutes.
poke some holes in the lid.
So how are you guys going to bring him back to consciousness before you make your escape from this place?
Uh,
Well, once we're out of the water and we get to the canal, the ship obviously is still going, unless the guy is. I'm guessing he's going to keep climbing the ship. I don't know if he knew if we hopped off and ran off. He technically could have followed us.
No, he would have been climbing up and would have seen you guys jumping off, but he's not going to be following you. This is his ship. He has very little crew left, and he still has the rest of his hull. I mean, you guys took some very important items, but there's still
There are a lot of boxes down there. He'll be fine.
There's a lot of cargo. Yeah, they got massive things.
So then, yeah, I said then we could get back off the canal, get into like the area, find like a little forest area, open the hole. We get Bungo's body out of there. He's at least stable.
Yes, he is stable.
What we could just slap him with a cure wounds, and then
any healing,
long rest.
Any healing would work, or you guys could wait for a number of hours.
There you go. I'll just cure wounds him.
Okay. You come back to consciousness.
That's my last first level slot.
Oh, you guys shouldn't have took me out of there. I could take them.
Okay.
It was all mine.
Absolutely.
So a couple things we should do. I do not believe we're going to be doing
Daniel's son. There ain't no golden fiddles here.
Don't think we're going to be doing
the fuck out.
Don't think we're going to be doing the travel montage tonight. So a couple closing notes. What would you like to do with your newfound friend? They would very much be inclined on leaving. They are not one to go on an adventure. They want to go home.
I'd be completely fine with him returning home to wherever he was. I thought he was a magical weapon. He was not. Paylor provides, so he can thank Paylor for his release back to his home, and he can enjoy whatever rest of the life Paylor provides him.
Okay.
Does he have anything on him, like that we can see, like anything special? Is he?
He's got
Like
no. Let him go.
He's wearing some surprisingly nice looking clothes for what you understood to him telling you that he was a slave. He's.
Can I ask him where he got the clothes?
I was taken from my family. Young and was raised to be proper, and my former master gave me these clothes.
Okay. I guess as he's walking away, I'll just, play him a little farewell song.
Okay.
Hey, the road can be dangerous. I'll hand him a dagger. Do I have a dagger? I should have a dagger.
Oh, he just got barb inspired, whatever, from the song. He'd be fine.
Oh yeah, since we're gonna probably long rest, can I want to use my last bardic inspiration on him.
Okay. You magically inspire him as you play him off into the sunset.
Give him a hand axe.
Give him a hand axe.
Oh, yeah, I'll give him a candle.
Candle. He actually refuses the candle. He says, "Thank you, but I don't have any need for it."
I want to grab my crossbow back out the hole. Now we're talking about all this shit. I threw it down there when I got out the hole.
He nods and begins to trek back towards the coast, on the side of the canal. He thanks you for freeing him and says that he'll probably be spending his time in Angel Vale until he's able to make enough money to make his way home. He doesn't really know how far.
Good coffee.
Doesn't really know how far it is.
Oh, as soon as he says that, I want to give him my last. I'll give him 10 gold.
Thank you. This is a lot of money. I could pay for the fare of a long journey with this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
And he makes his way further into the sunset, even though it's long past.
It whispers of it in the back. I'm joking.
Okay, so you guys can identify the item, the sickle if you'd like, during this long rest that you'll be taking. and we will pick up next time we play. Doing the montage onto the location of the extraplanar ship, which, as you can see, is quite a far distance away. We are after the third lock, I said, right? So we'll be going somewhere like this.
Um,
166 miles or so. Most of it is easy traveling. The last eighth of it is kind of where you're going to be taking the most time. As high mountains are one thing, but high, snowy, ice-capped mountains are an entirely different thing.
Yeah, uphill both ways.
True. Yeah. So I'll tell you guys, the item you found is in fact an item called the Sickle of Flux.
You said of flux?
Correct. Silvermane, the Scythe of Flux. It is in fact a magical sickle. And I will screenshot of its text and post it in our group chat. And one of you guys can attune to that item if you so please. And I might as well read it off your chat. Silvermane, Scythe of Flux, weapon sickle, very rare, requires attunement. The blade of the sickle has a faint blue glow off the bevel of what appears to be a razor-sharp blade, free of any nicks or imperfections. At the very base of the handle protrudes a small but prevalent crescent moon. In darkness, the unsheathed blade of the sickle sheds moonlight, creating bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. You gain a +3 bonus to attacks and damage rolls made with this weapon, which has the finesse property. Additionally, it has the unique feature that allows you to sling sides of water to make range attacks against a target within 60 feet. When you hit a range attack using this feature, it deals an extra 1d4 damage.
Now, finesse means it uses dexterity modifier, correct?
You can use
It
either.
can use it.
Either or. Okay.
Can it still make those ranged attacks with strength?
I don't see why not.
Okay. I make a lot of... Sorry. Excuse me. I make a lot of attacks. I'd be okay with having it, but I'm not super preferential to having it.
Yeah,
I don't cast spells is the only thing.
I think you were Bastion.
Yeah, definitely not
true.
for me.
I think
Bastion
that's sort of
also-
interesting, personally.
There's also a potion of Hill Giant Strength that someone could be carrying. And then there's, like I said, the healing
for sure.
the healing ointment
I'll take that
and the rope of climbing.
Wait, Bastion, what's your strength?
It is
Oh, that-
currently 14,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
so it would actually make a difference. Hill Giant Strength's what, 17?
I think it's 21.
19. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
21.
Yeah.
21?
I remember being in the 20s, yeah, back when I played a long time ago.
Ogres are
I remember
19.
the girdle
Those are
of
Hill
giant
Giants.
strength was a very fun thing to find.
Hell yeah. All right, well, I'm going to add
Dude,
that
I would
in.
never give my players one of those items.
Yeah, well, I had a very, very nice DM back when I was learning how to play.
No, I'm kidding. My campaign, one of my players has that Gauntlet of Ogre power.
Call it some
There.
overpower, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Well.
There's a healing potion or a healing.
There is essentially a healing potion. It's an item that allows you to expend charges to heal people.
It's like 3 charges of like 2d8 healing and also
In fact-
poison and disease, I think.
Let me roll for it right now so we know how many charges. I believe.
It's like better than a common healing potion.
I think it's mathematically the same.
charges.
Oh wait, no, it's a little bit better. I rolled minimum. It has 2 doses.
I could take that just because Herrick has healing spells.
Yeah, there are 2 doses of it. Alrighty. So in the upcoming session, you guys will be making your journey down across the mountains. You'll be finding some way to cross. I guess we should discuss this now. Are you going to be going around or through this Great Lake? Around is way more time, but currently you don't actually have a method to go across it.
Say, I don't. Unless we want to swim, I think we have to go around.
Well, you could probably. I mean, you're next to a canal. You could try to hitchhike.
Go back to the ship.
Oh, yeah, I must say, there's a pirate ship right now that's heading that way. he had it right.
Hey, listen, I know. What is it, like comedy comes in threes or something like that?
I would vote go around, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably go around.
There's a perfectly good boat.
Big spooky scaries in there.
I mean, this is a canal, and there are more. There's certainly going to be ships on the lake. So if you would want to try to hire or hitchhike or commandeer a vessel, it's definitely within the realm of possibilities.
It probably would make it go a lot quicker if we were able to actually get on a boat compared to actually walking around the whole
So it's 30 miles
decently
across.
sized lake.
30 miles across. A sailing ship can go like 4 to 5 miles an hour. Walking pace is going to be 3 miles per hour. Going around is going to be like 65 miles, assuming that there's no troubles or anything like that.
All right, we can try sailing across then if we can pay for passage or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be over double if we try to go around.
Does anyone have that Hazim guy's contact information?
He told you that he would meet you back in 1 month. Or was it? No, it was 2 weeks, I think. 2 weeks. And the journey, if you were to go the most direct path, it's about 165, 66 miles. But like I said, like this section of traveling, this bit, not as much that bit, but that bit, and then this bit, that like 25 of those like 30 miles is going to take a lot of time.
Maybe, hear me out, we just get the Hazim guy to pay us for the first thing we got. And then we do this. I don't think there's any way we're going to be able to go get this thing without giving him this thing.
So you guys want to wait 2 weeks, cash in the item, and then go to the next item?
I feel like no calling, like no call, no show.
Who would do something?
That can just,
Who would do something like that?
Hey, that was not meant. Yeah, and an entity that can just like do what he did and appear before us probably isn't a good idea to, not appear before them when they've given us a specific time and place.
If that is the case, you could arrange passage through the canal and up through the river. It'd be easy enough to find a ship in Angel Vale that's traveling to Sudmarch or whatnot on the far side, or even finding a ship that would be traveling towards Galcia proper and going after the other item instead.
I think just taking a ship from Angel Vale to start the process probably would be a good idea.
Okay, so if you do this, you're going to be giving him the scythe.
Yep, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. We can hand wave all of that if you'd like to. You meet back up. He's like, oh,
We're showing him we're at least competent enough to get one of the 3 items.
you have the scythe. Are you are you planning on getting the rest? I was kind of expecting all three at the same time.
Not everyone can progress as fast as you, Hazim. We apologize.
I understand. Well, here is. Like I said, I would pay 500 platinum for each item, and on completion, additional 500. So, pulls out a bag of 500 platinum pieces, and puts it on the easel where the painting was. I'm a man of my word, if nothing else. How much time do you think it'll take for you to complete the rest? I don't want to make this journey every time.
Do you have a thing we could use to contact you? And
Oh, I was planning on setting up a I had this whole scheme in my head that if you guys miss the timeline, it's not that big of a deal. Either we could pick a time in the future, or I'd prefer that. How about this? It took you 2 weeks to get this one item, even though it really only took you a couple days. Let's say 4 weeks for the rest of the items.
I look around at everyone.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
Shot.
Very well. Don't spend that all in one place.
Are we at the bar again?
With 500 platinum? Oh, we better not be.
He did tell you to meet back there, although you would know you, in specific old bungle pipes, probably would not be welcome if you try to walk back in. The barkeep, if you did walk back in, would threaten to call the guards if you refused to leave. But I'm sure an adventurer such as yourself could find a way inside.
Yeah, can I just buy my way in?
Oh, buy your way? You wouldn't have the 500 platinum yet, but you could attempt to bribe him, yeah?
Oh,
I would not allow you to spend your 500 platinum or your portion of the money in this way.
I do have 3 gold pieces, but no, I'll try to persuade my way and be like, hey, that was honestly just an honest joke. Can I please come into your bar? I won't try anything like that again.
Okay, go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay.
He's looking you up and down. He's looking at your friends. I don't know. Maybe if you tip well this time.
I'll flip him a gold piece right on the spot.
Just to be clear, you guys paid, or just to be clear, last time he got paid like a sum of money that he seemed very happy with, not from you guys. So as you flip him 1 gold, he kind of looks at you more like, oh, is that all you have? Is that really it?
Well, you
I'm
see,
flipping
once
another
we
one.
get paid,
I'll give him 2.
No, we were throwing gold at him last time.
Last time, Hazim paid for you guys' drinks somehow, and you saw him that he was counting like a pouch of gold, and you guys only ordered you had maybe 3 drinks a person or something like that. So that's going to be maybe 1 gold, maybe 2 gold a person, depending on how much it costs. So he got paid a 2,000% tip last time.
I'll give him another gold piece. I'm up to give him 2.
Okay, fine, but still don't have any coffee. Eventually, guys, you make your way through. You make your way upstairs. Hazim has a conversation with you. He pays you the 500 platinum and tells you that he'll be back here in 1 month on the dot. And if you miss the deadline, he's gonna not pay you the bonus for turning in all 3 items, because it does cost him money to teleport all over the world like this.
So we each have 125 platinum.
Currently, yes.
220, yeah, 225.
Okay. I'll
And-
give the bartender a platinum.
Okay, he's happy with that. Yeah, he's like, oh, okay.
Okay, I'll give him 1. I'll give him 1 platinum. Okay.
Yeah, 1 platinum is 10 gold. Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
1 platinum is 10 gold, and a gold is basically $100. Okay, yeah. You guys have the money, and I think if you guys were willing to spend, I'll do the calculation how much it would cost for the journey but I think it's like a silver a mile. So we'll just say 8 gold a
We can just split
person.
it.
8 gold a person to pay for your journey to the far side of Karen Mir.
Do we just want to take it out of the platinum we just got? I don't know how evenly that cuts out.
Well, it'd be
Like,
less
just
than
four
one.
times,
It'd be
like,
less. It'd be less than 1 platinum per person.
Well, if we all spend 1 platinum, we get like what, 2 gold pieces back?
If you guys want to spend a platinum each and like have like cabins or something, we can do that.
So you cut out there. What would you say?
If you guys want to each just spend a platinum and say you have like good facilities on the ship, we can do that. Otherwise,
That
just
works
easier.
for me.
Okay.
Makes it easier. Yeah, so everybody just spends 1.
Lore. We do it for
How
lore
much-
reasons.
How much was that invisibility potion? I forget.
Like 20,000 gold or something. I mean, I think I rolled like 1 above minimum. So let me go look at what the book says about.
20,000 sounds right. I think that's what we came
Okay.
across.
What 1 platinum is 10 gold.
Correct.
So I have 1,200 gold essentially.
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Or no, I think I rolled minimum on the scroll. Okay, very rare, which is what a. Yeah, it's gonna be 15,000 gold if you want to try to buy that potion of invisibility.
Can I go back to that store and just see what else they're selling? I don't know how much I would screw you up. I don't want you to like have to make a list.
If you guys want to spend some time, well, you spent 2 weeks in the city, essentially 2 weeks in the city waiting for Hazim to come back. So if there's anything you guys want to do during that downtime, we can talk about that now, knowing that you'd have 500 platinum collectively at the end of these 2 weeks. And we can talk about that next time we play.
Yeah, I just want to see
Just
if
think about it.
yeah,
Yeah.
go
Okay.
to the store and see what else he has to sell.
Okie dokie.
Any types of scrolls or potions.
Because I know at least one thing I'm buying is plate mail.
You rolled like a 21 or 22 on your. I guess I could go back and look. You rolled like a pretty high in the persuasion check to try to find the item to begin with. Hold them horsies. Oh, this is no way. Okay, I'm not doing that. I think you rolled enough to get the item, which I think was like a DC 23 or DC 25 or something like that. So let me roll. We'll do this.
I actually have to run, so I'm going to sign off now. But I guess I'll see you all next session.
Okie dokie. We'll be calling it.
Thanks, everybody.
Yep.
Sounds
No
good.
problem.
Gotta run. Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye.
We'll be calling it here just in a moment. But that means. Can 2 people roll me a D100?
Like in chat?
And just in roll 20, yeah.
Yeah, it's 92.
Someone else roll another one, please.
43.
Okay. Then I screwed myself up.
We got him, boys.
93. No, sorry, 92. Okay, you're. God damn. That's not going to be good. The problem is you rolled too well.
Uh-oh. I don't even know what that means.
So yeah, you'd be able to find a spell scroll of 8th level that I'd have to determine, which is going to cost like 30,000 gold or 15,000 gold or something like that. And a spell scroll and a potion of speed, which would cost an equal amount because they're both very rare consumable items.
I did roll too well.
I can find some generic
You say
magic
an 8th
items.
level spell.
An 8th level spell scroll, yeah. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. I have to figure that out. But it's also, like, unironically, it's going to cost
A what?
the same as the potion of invisibility. And there's a chance you just might not be able to cast it.
Can I try to get it cheaper? Try to persuade him, maybe?
Your persuasion is what let you find the item with this person.
Yeah, can I haggle with him?
No.
Absolutely savage DM.
Date minimum prices.
Even on a nat 20, I still wouldn't be able to get it cheaper. Or is he just like flat out not open to like negotiating prices on it?
This is a person that's selling an 8th level spell scroll. If you're not buying it for his asking price, he's not gonna talk to you ever again because he now knows that you know he has an 8th level spell scroll.
Okay. Is he a commoner?
There's no way of
He
knowing.
has an 8th level spell scroll.
He's selling things for $1,800. I don't think he's worried about your petty haggling.
Okay, I think we're gonna call it here then. So we'll figure out downtime stuff. It sounds like we're not gonna be playing for another 2 weeks. I think that's what Ross said. He can, or 3 weeks, I guess, because he can't play the next 2 weeks.
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay, dokie. Well, that's unfortunato. I, in my foolishness, thought that we'd be able to finish that fight and completely finish
You
the
didn't think
next.
you'd have to play it twice.
If
I didn't think exactly. I didn't think I'd play it twice. Exactly.
We might have been all right.
You guys probably could have beat them the first time. I don't know how rough you guys were looking,
Yeah.
but
I got pretty rough there at the end when they started swinging on me. I was pretty bloodied after a while there.
the real
I didn't
problem,
get hit a single time until the second time.
the
I'm
real
so
problem
happy
is
to
that Raven could just get in and get out, and was basically he did take a little bit of damage, but was basically unhurt. But because he,
Well, I was waiting for him to come up onto the ship. I had hold person ready for him.
I think he had like
I would have gone crazy.
yeah, he has a +0 wisdom modifier. So
Is that why he failed every single thing that I casted on him?
yep, if you would have done that,
Hold person and then have Bastion just grab him and throw him back in the water again.
if you held person at the start of the fight on him, or once he came down there, that fight would have gone so differently. Because I'm pretty sure he's the only one that really
Well,
damaged.
he fucked the frontliners up because he'd come in, stab, and leave. And if I wasn't the one down on the bottom of the deck, I would have held person on him right from the start. But I was in the one at the bottom of the deck doing all the shit with the god creature.
Yep.
So
Yeah, he's a big dude. He's a big
I could
dude.
have changed my suggestion, kept him out of the fight the entire time. But I mean, he was out of the fight essentially for what?
No, your suggestion was clutch because you guys were determined on figuring out that you had the item. So
Yeah.
if which is fair enough because you missed it the first
I
time.
was super second guessing.
No, his team did say he was looking for a magic item, and I don't think he would call a person an item.
You never know. You never know how progressive people are.
Okay, well, I relinquish you guys from your obligation of
comment
D&D. If you'd like to leave, feel free.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking off here.
Yeah, it's
Probably the same.
I got
Make it
my
like
allergies and everything, and all the coughing and all that. I'll spare y'all. But
okie
it has
dokie.
been fun, everybody. I will catch you all in the next one, and I am out of here.
Deuces.
Peace, everyone. Good D&D. I enjoyed it. Enjoyed it all a lot.
Goodbye.
Yep. Night, guys.
Night.
Wait, I have questions for you.
Okay.
Me or X?
Oh, wait, no, for X.
Okay. Peace.
Deuces.
Yeah. Hello.
Howdy.
Um.
I hate you, by the way.
Why? Oh yeah. I completely forgot it was tonight. I was in the pool. Oh wait, hold on. Let me shut my camera off. So I have an insanely fun idea, I think, for a one shot.
Yeah.
But if I tell you it, that means you kind of can't play in it because it will ruin the entire thing. But I
Yeah,
kind of
that's
want like
fair.
your opinions on it to make it more fun. So I definitely want to do something with a paladin.
Okay.
I was gonna have my idea for it was to have like an insanely powerful like item that a paladin got his hands on, and though he broke his oath getting it, well, like all that. I have a decent story for everything behind that. The people go to get it or whatever, or you get hired, you show up at a temple pretty much, and like a few clerics and paladins and stuff are there. They're talking to you, tell you about somebody that they expected is in possession of an insanely powerful item. And all they want you to do is to track him down, just so they know where he is, while they're doing other stuff. And
Okay.
you know, like you go on your path and everything, and when you show up there, I was going to this is what I was saying earlier, where I like it would rely on the players trusting me. I would want to throw in some like extremely, you guys would be playing at level 8. I would want to throw in something like absurdly crazy. Like insanely high like CR crap that would just flat out demolish the party or whatever, and all the players would be like, "Oh my god, what the hell's going on here?" or whatever.
Thanks for the follow, my duder. Appreciate that.
Going on, and right before the players would die, I would have, you know, all the paladins and all the clerics come in, use their absurdly high spells or whatever.
Divine intervention.
Yeah, like a divine intervention, a wish, stuff like that, just to get you out of, like, heal everybody, get you out of the room, and be like, hey, you did not have to engage in this fight. Thank you. Like, we'll take it from here. Get out of here, like now, or whatever. And whenever they take you out or whatever, you're met with the oath breaker or whatever. Then you know, this
And you
will
fight him
progress
instead?
a little bit from there. Yeah, you'll fight him instead.
That's a fun idea. It's
You know,
really
like you show
spooky
up
doing stuff
and-
like that, though.
Yeah. Yeah. I would just have to think of like something crazy that you would be going after. Like it would have to be insane. Like if, you know, I was like, it would be, you know, like a 20th level, like wizards, paladins, and clerics coming into like, dude, like get out of here. We got this. And something, I don't know. I was looking like the only thing that would like make sense for like an Oathbreaker paladin to like be in possession of or being like really close to getting would be like Vecna's hand or eye or something.
I
I
mean,
have no idea.
hold on. Let's look through. I mean, it doesn't have to be. I guess it depends on like the morals, because like let's say you're an oath of like devotion or whatever, but someone offers you like a scroll of like true resurrection or something to bring back like someone you love. Like it doesn't need to be like a super powerful like artifact, but maybe I mean it really depends on like what you want their moral to be. Like, are they like a corrupted hero? Are they someone that is doing something because they have like this like greed or like this like lust for power?
I would also want it to make sense on why there is like insanely powerful beings there and like insanely powerful, like, you know, like your wizards and clerics and paladins like showing up to like get you out of there.
Yeah, I mean, artifacts are basically made for like to be MacGuffins in stories, so you could definitely go with like a Hand of Vecna or something like that. You could also make like a just like a +5 ass kicking sword or something. Like it doesn't need to be like something necessarily like that, because I don't know. Hand of Vecna, I don't know, actually has that much utility for a paladin. Maybe it does actually.
I think it does for the Oathbreaker because it does stuff with like undead.
Does it?
I think.
So how they have artifacts in 5th edition is they'll have like certain like random properties that you can roll on the table for. But you can also just
Yeah.
make them up or whatever. But then on top of that, the hand has your strength become 20. If it's not, that's good. You do extra damage on melee attacks, so that actually is good for a paladin. And then they can cast some spells, which I guess is also nice for a paladin because that's more smites since they don't have to cast spells. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good item. Well, good for killing things, not good because you can't use it and not be bad.
Yeah.
Because like I think how it works is like every time you use a charge, there's like a chance you just like die essentially. Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, my idea for it was because I think I know Professor wants to play in it, and Beaster, and I'll be able to get 2 others. I just think it would be hysterical to see their reaction or whatever, like trying to take down something like a crazy ass, like undead creature or something like an insanely high CR. And you know, I'll have it kill 3 people or whatever. And as soon as it's about to kill the 4th, you know, that's when like the clerics will, paladins and stuff will like break in the door, have divine intervention, like some high level spells going off, like a divine intervention, a wish, or something like that.
Makes sense to
Get a wizard
me.
to like dimension door people out of there, or like an arcane gate or whatever.
Makes sense to me. Okay. I'm gonna go over my basically completed book here. And
Wacky Woods.
Wacky Woods. I'm not gonna be publishing it today because I'm gonna go through and make sure all of the stuff in the appendix, I'd gone through and like grammar checked everything and made sure things are right, but I didn't do the last section because I had to prepare for tonight. Okay. Feel free to stick around if you'd like to, but I'm going to be going over this real quick, like I said.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Okie dokie. Actually, should I go? Should I go over it, or should I do it in a different stream? What do you think?
No. I mean, I do know. Got
Okay.
people lurking for D&D.
Okay, but then I can't go over it later. Then if I've already gone over it once.
True. You could dedicate an entire stream to it.
I mean, it's not going to be that long. It's 24 pages.
Oh, okay.
I'll briefly go over it. I'll read through it, and then I'll do an official launch when I release it or something. I don't know. I do a soft launch now, and then we'll do a hard launch later. Easy, triple ass.
There you go.
Okay. Wacky Woods. More bizarre than
see.
lions and tigers and bears in your favorite fantasy system. Presented by Rivera Tenerith, Clan Phala. Written and edited by yours truly. It's a beast theory, of course. We've got the Arcanosaurus leading the charge. It's in alphabetical order. Arcanosauruses are primal beings that themselves. Arcanosaurus are primal beings that are themselves filled with magic in its original wild form. This chaotic magic is innate to the Arcanosaurus. It comprises its essence and fuels it. Arcanosauruses are omnivorous dinosaurs in the truest sense of the word. They both hunt and forage, hunting for food sources touched by magical energies. Often, this is a creature, but may be as simple as a fruit in a magical forest. They have a knack for tracking down sources of magic. Rampaging. The Arcanosaurus' nature is wild and riotous, and as such will often rush recklessly towards the strongest source of magic, wizards, sorcerers, magical creatures, and the such. At the same time, they are exploding with chaotic spells. The spell-like effects every which way. It is rumored that the Arcanosaurus is the biological foundation for many monsters created by magical experimentations, one of which being the terrifying ultimate creation Tyranno. Their body parts are often highly sought after. We got a beefcake. 10, actually not that beefy. It's got some capabilities though. It can cast each of these spells once per day each. Blink, Chaos Bolt at 5th level, Enlarge, Reduce. On self only, requiring no concentration. Erupting Earth, Grease, Levitation, Lightning Bolt, Magic Missile at 15th level, and Polymorph. And then, of course, every turn it takes, there is a chance that it can cast Fireball, targeting itself. But it's got that wild magic table, baby. Kind of. Got Force Absorption, because it consumes magic, and also that's part of the Ultimate Creation Tyranno has Force Absorption. By attack, tail attack. Classics. Then we got the bad dog. I feel like this image in particular, both of them are good, but like this image is like perfect. Like this is the bad dog right there. You can see with his smile. He's grinning at you. He knows he's a bad dog. Called bad dogs colloquially, the Fey word for their kind is Ihodial. These monsters are Fey shapechangers whose true form is that of a quadruped with a vaguely bestial shape. There are very few sightings of their true form, as they are creatures of the shadows. They will only walk in the open, shielded by the false appearance of a friendly animal, or sometimes an imposing wildlife in the wilderness. Fey mischief. Bad dogs strive to cause chaos, jumping at opportunities as they arrive. Sometimes it's as simple as turning into a horsefly to cause a stampede of cattle, or turning into a mole and digging up a garden. As Fey, the bad dog's sense of humor can be harder to comprehend for people, potentially reaching into the macabre. Tricksters. A bad dog's favorite tactic is disguising themselves as a house pet, acting in a way to get that pet in trouble, then slipping out to watch the actual pet. Wait a second. Is there a match going on right now? It's almost over. We'll go through half of it. We'll just read through the whole thing. I don't know. What are you thinking? I don't know. Bad dogs typically flee if caught, as they are not ones for combat, though they might play the part of a rabid dog if they are feeling particularly naughty. The implication being that, well, what do you do with a rabid dog? They're shape changers. They can do a grease-like effect. They bite. They have ambush and surprise attack, although that's annoying. Breaks the formatting. But that doesn't, though. They also have a glittery escape once a day if they do get caught. Of course, that's going to make them obvious that it's a fae instead of an animal. But you know, it is what it is. It goes without saying that getting caught means getting caught as, you know, a fae, not getting caught as the animal, because they need to get caught as the animal for the animal to get in trouble. We got the flesh barnacles. These less than sentient hardy plant pods are slow and for an adventurer not particularly tough, but are lethal if left to their own devices. Like most weeds, flesh barnacles spring up quickly if they have access to a food source. But unlike most weeds, these plants are parasites to humanoids and beasts. Once a flesh barnacle attaches, it embeds its roots into the veins and flesh of the creature, such that removing it is no simple task. The barnacle then continually saps the essence of the creature and buds into new barnacles surprisingly quickly. If the infestation isn't managed or eradicated, the host will be overcome with increasingly more barnacles until they die. Icon of Doom. Flesh barnacles look mundane and often lay dormant for months, or up to a couple of years if needs be. They will wait for a suitable host to come within their senses, and often wait for them to come nearer before they strike. The only way to guarantee that a forest clearing secretly doesn't house a host of lethal barnacles is with magic that could detect the threat of disease. And then there's this whole stat block thing that explains the mechanics of how they attach, grow, and how to remove them. Which takes an hour to do it mundanely, or up to a d4 if you cast a lesser restoration spell. Armor hermits. When an adventurer dies, suffering the fate of being completely infested with flesh barnacles, the corpse becomes something else. Each barnacle over-engorges itself on the corpse, involving past a parasitic plant into a full-on carnivore. The barnacles completely consume all organic matter excluding bone, but including the other barnacles, until only one survives. The lone survivor grows and becomes what is known as an armor hermit, named after its new home, the husk of its previous host. Also dead. Despite the armor hermit's appearance, they are very much not skeletons. Though the confusion is understandable. Unlike skeletons, and perhaps more frighteningly, there is no need for dark magic to raise more barnacles. A hermit will germinate new barnacles, dropping them like pine cones in its wake. Pine cone of doom. Plant heart. The main defensive capability of the hermit is the shell it has made of armor, bone, and bramble. This shell acts as both a marionette, allowing the hermit to move, and cover for the actual plant inside. The heart of the armor hermit is considered to have alchemical and herbal properties. And then mechanically, it has 3/4 cover if it has more than half its health bar. So it starts with 20 AC and then goes down to 15 AC. The floof. Floofs are hovering, lamb-like creatures composed of woolly moonlight. They hover like a cloud, and their general demeanor is just as soft. A collection of floofs. A collection of floof. That should be plural. No. See, even if I do infinite, did like 2 different grammar checks, but the weird words, they don't work well because, you know, not actually radically correct to begin with. No, actually, wait, hold on. Is that right? A collection of floof is called? Collection of many floofs is referred to as a dream. Should have many floofs. I think that's grammatically right. We'll have to check that again. Yeah. Collection of many floofs is referred to as a dream. A dream of floofs will often surround and cuddle creatures they come across. Their cuddle victims' naps can end up lasting years due to the time dilation in Fey forests because they have a sleep aura. Some elves and Fey keep floofs as cattle. Their magical properties are powerful for what they are. Floof's wool makes the best bedding in any plane. So much so that floofs themselves are used as pillows. Bed sheets made of floof wool cost human kings and nobles much more than gold. Fey have a more esoteric greed. Creatures of Twilight. Floof exists in the transient wilds between the lighter and darker regions of the Fey. There's a fairy tale that a floof spawned out of the communal dreams of the two archfey from opposing Seelie and Unseelie courts during the night after a romantic twist. I think 2 is redundant there. Huh. Nah, I'm not doing this. We'll go over this at a different time. Unless someone actually wants me to do it now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak. Command word, speak. Because I'm hungry. I've not had dinner. It's almost, well, it's 11 o'clock. We'll finish reading Floof and we'll stop after, we'll stop after Gek. That's what we'll do. I think that's halfway through. Actually, no. We'll stop at the Great Fairy. That's halfway through. Of the monsters, that is. Nah, fuck it. No one cares. Beep bop boop. That's that. Sayonara.